All right. Good morning to each and every one of you on this Wednesday. Yes, it is that time once again, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, the name says it all. But anyway, oh yeah, as you can tell by what's going on the screen, I definitely had a good time, yesterday. But I'll talk about what's roaming around and I'll talk about what's roaming around in just a bit. But before we do that, however, oh yeah, and talk about what happened over the last several hours when we were last with you. So yeah, let's get to that too here. Yeah, and I'm just about done putting everything together. Let's try a sport. Ah, getting close. And it's short. Alright. Well, there is that. I still got a few more Comcasts to put in here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mind you, I don't know if I told you this before, but I did recently I recently just witnessed a fire alarm going off at Walmart.
Video of the fire alarm at a Walmart. Well,
Yeah.
well, I have not. I have not seen a. I have not ever heard a fire alarm going off inside of a Walmart in person.
That's because someone told me on that video I had posted that is a rare occurrence.
Yeah, that's what I just said. It is a rare occurrence.
Yeah, some guy said it first before you did. Who was one of my longtime friends named Say the Rail Fan.
Hmm.
Anyway, shout out to him by the way.
And Brazoria WX, that is just what I was going to say next. Georgia's Fall Severe Weather Awareness Week drill will be taking place in about 5 minutes. And that will take the place of the. And that is going to take the place of the weekly test that usually happens at 10:30 a.m. Central Time. I don't even know if Austin Vance is awake right now, but
I wouldn't be surprised.
if he is, then if he is and he catches it, great. If not, then that's alright. Because at least it'll be on my logger. Because I did set up Atlanta. As I did set up Atlanta last week on my weekly test document soon after I was broken the news.
Yeah, I remember the time when I remember when I was the only thing I remember was okay. So I went. Oh yeah, did you see that video I made recently? Not it's not that one. It the one that it's not the it ain't the stuff stuff and all that stuff. But that Polaris crosswalk I kept telling you about for months now.
And there's that Minnesota test.
Anyway, what I was trying to ask you is that you know that where MQ Glenn I told you about months ago?
About what months ago?
The Polar NQ in Kalamazoo. We want to discuss it.
Oh, oh, that one. Well, of course, that's something I don't usually follow that.
Yeah, I recently uploaded that one that had an EN2 mix.
Huh.
So
Okay.
as you can see, the the one at Howard had a rabbit tick, but it says it still counts down because it's part of the manual for uh, uniform traffic control devices, or MUTCD for short.
Alright, I've got KC80 going because the Fall Severe Weather Awareness Week drill is just moments away now. About a minute and a half. Alright, well, while we have a little bit of time left here, before that happens, I want to go ahead and, get to what I was going to get to, which was talk about what happened over the last several hours when we were last with our viewers. So, of course, after we wrapped up our Minecraft show, well, nothing happened. Nothing too much really happened, just relaxed for the night and, began to wind things down. Began to, that was pretty much the whole story there. And then we go to yesterday. I actually, I went ahead and got a whole lot of my stuff for college taken care of before yesterday, and it's for a good reason. Because some appointment came up that involved my father. I had a relative of mine come over and, take over for my transportation to the campus yesterday. And in fact, we spent like 4 hours playing several different games. And there goes the drill. There goes Charleston. Here goes Charleston.
This is a practice test warning message from the National Weather Service as part of Fall Severe Weather Preparedness Day for the state.
There goes Peachtree City.
Repeating, this is only a test. This practice test is in effect until 9:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for all of Georgia. Had this been an actual
there goes
warning,
Columbus.
think about what
There goes Athens.
If you are at home, at work, school, or in your car. Know the tornado safety rules to protect yourself and your family. This test warning is conducted annually on Fall Severe Weather Preparedness Day to allow schools, businesses, emergency managers, and the public to exercise their tornado safety procedures. Once again, this practice test warning message will remain in effect until 9:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. There will be no follow-up statements issued. This concludes the test warning message from the National Weather Service. We now return to our normal weather broadcasting.
I'll include Charleston's message too. And then also later tonight should be the Sharon Harris power plant test.
You want to know a fun fact?
Yeah.
So, like, if you ever filmed older pedestrian singles, some guy named Joshua Park would use it for his playlist My Favorite Singles. In terms of like Polera,
Yeah, something like that.
In fact, apparently they had this. Apparently, one of them got replaced with the EN2, which has the rapid tick.
The rapid ticking.
Yes, but it still has the audible countdown because again, because the pedestrian signals they were installed was was abided by MUTCD, Manual for Uniform Driving Control Devices.
Yeah, not something those signals in Downers Grove do.
They need to though.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back on a few more things. And the only other thing is gonna replace the one from earlier. Okay, so that's taken care of now. And of course, we're waiting for all the other ones to rebroadcast. We're waiting on Jacksonville's message, though. Okay. All right. So now that that's done, let's continue. Let's continue with where we were at. So the next thing is that we're on Tuesday still, aren't we? Yeah, that's right. We're on Tuesday. So as I said, I had company over yesterday. A little bit different than. It's a little bit different. This was a bit of a different Tuesday than what it normally is, but at least I enjoyed it personally. I really did. So, over the course of those 4 hours, we spent the first 3. Yeah, I'd say 3.5 hours. First 3.5 hours playing games. Great. The same song that inspired that pencil case parody. Oh, I remember it. I remember it so well. Anyway, back to the story. Was that Tallahassee? No, what is coming next is Tallahassee, so. Alright, let me continue on here. No, there's still a lot of them. We'll wait for the weather forecast and then I'll start recording there. Alright. So, in terms of games we played, I actually picked 4 of them. In fact, my grandma actually prefers board games over the games on the Wii U or the Xbox, so I understand. So that could be something I consider going forward. And well, after that last night, I was thinking about some games that we do here on Plainfield TV, but we could also maybe obtain the board game versions of those, so that way, when me and my grandma have another play day here at home, then maybe we could end up playing those games at some point in the future. Other than Monopoly, which I remembered, which of course, as you've all seen, takes an absolute eternity to get through. Yeah, a literal eternity just to play the whole freaking game from start to finish. But that's why we try to shorten the game as much as possible. But anyway, in terms of games we played, and I'm going in chronological order. by exactly what games we played. So first things first, played Play 9. Yes, the actual card game, not the mobile game that we do. But of course, we do our Play 18, which is, 2 rounds of Play 9, so.
In Plainfield.
Alright. Yeah, what is it?
This is what happened at Walmart.
Yeah, that's what the alarm sounded like.
Isn't that what your local Walmart got?
Yeah, that is definitely the kind of alarm that I believe every Walmart has that.
So like the reason why we did it exactly because it was false and the fact that there was no confirmed fire.
Yeah, our local Walmart, that's where we ran off to, in the middle of our Friday show to get a brand new TV because our old one finally bit the dust, and I'll kind of reiterate exactly what happened with the old one. Just for those who may have missed it.
I wasn't there because I had some shit to do.
Yeah, who may have missed the story. So yeah, last Thursday when I was watching the recordings of the Perfect Line, there was this weird glitchy thing that came up on the right hand side of the screen all of a sudden, and then I turned the thing off, and then try to get it to come on again, and nothing shows up on the screen, not even the Vizio logo. And the only thing that did come on were the speakers. That was it.
Oh jeez. So like here's my question. When you were getting the TV and the fire alarm went off in Walmart, what was the cause?
No, the fire alarm. No. The fire alarm did not even go off while I was at Walmart. Not at all.
Oh.
But I believe you might be saying on what if it did. I'm guessing that's what you might be saying. If it did. But if it did, the first thing that would come to mind is it would be a surprise effect. It would be I just wouldn't say anything and just get the heck out of the store. And there goes MBS, but I'll continue here. Because it's only going to be about a minute after this test finishes before we get our name it and claim it letters. Well, for this week's word game that we'll play around with later on in the show, as always. So, for Play 9, my grandma ended up hitting over 100 on the very last of the 9 rounds. And then for me, I had a really good score going through the first half of the game, getting a whole bunch of -5s in my pile. The lowest that I've gotten to was actually -24, and then got up to only 16 at the end.
Are you talking about golf?
Yeah, Play 9. Yeah, Play 9, the golf card game. But I'll continue in just a moment because we're getting the letters now for the word game here. It's just the music. It's only the music. There we go.
I will say.
Dude, are you talking about the esports stuff?
I guess it shows you how busy I've been this morning. It took me up until now to just realize that the name it and claim it was on the floor. But in any event, I got him 8 letters in this week's contest, and here they are. Listen up, listen close, listen carefully. U as in under, like this was under the table. S as in stare. T as in train. R as in rain. A as in associated. P as in press. N as in nice. And I as in ice. Those letters make up one word. You must use all the letters in your answer. No problem.
You must use all the letters in your answer. Well, thank you very much, MBS guy, for reiterating that. Because I can't even try to come up with a word with a bunch of those letters. I just come up with really weird ones. Most with all the letters. So yeah. Well, we'll see what kind of crazy word we can come up with later on. Or words, I should say. Did the recording of the... No, that was only the Charleston message, because I left my station recording and got everything else. Nope, wrong device. There we go. And I'll talk about some changes here that are coming to the weeklies now that we've rolled the clocks back an hour. There we go. Alright, and then I'll go back and put everything... Actually, let's go ahead and put everything else in here before we go any further. Now, that 16-second recording of that Minnesota-Wisconsin test, that's going to be replaced by these. And then this is Charleston's message. That is Peachtree City. This would be Tallahassee. And this is MBS.
We'sName.com. Stand by. We got the... Stand by. Stand by.
Yes, sir.
So I'll include the messages from each office. And I was thinking Morristown was going to activate as well, but no, they are not, because they do not relay products for Georgia, or issue products for Georgia, I should say. Okay, and then what's in here? Nope. Oh, it's Wisconsin now. I got so distracted by Georgia that I just realized it's time for Wisconsin's monthly. I just now realized. So yeah, we'll just let them all go here. Alright, now let me continue with the story. Yeah, let me continue with the story here. So let me continue on with the games here, which is where we were currently at. Yeah, where we're at currently. So, then after play 9, we did 5 crown, and incredibly enough, my grandma went out on every hand but when we got to the queens being wild. That was the only time where I went out and she ended up scoring points. Well, actually, rather, I went out first. I did go out a few times, actually, throughout that whole game, but I was beaten because my grandma won 15 to 75. Yeah, 75 being my score. So it was a 60-point deficit between both of us. It was a 60-point deficit between both of us. What a game it was. And then afterward, we played some Mealborn. You know, the French driving card game and that kind of stuff. Yeah, and that kind of stuff. And on the very last round, both of us were 50 points shy of the 1,000 mile goal per round. And my grandma, of course, was the lucky one to end up getting reaching the goal before I did. Yeah, reaching the goal before I did. And then finally, we played Rummikub. And I actually went out on all 3 rounds. I went out on all 3 rounds, and my grandma had a combined final score of like 51. Was it 51 or was it 64? 51 it is. I'm going to say 51. Anyway, then we had dinner and watched Jeopardy. And then there was that episode of Flipside that GSN aired that I did not see on the U. It's not that I did not see it, it did not even air on the U. Because of the perfect line now. So I went through GSN's recordings, I compared my notes of what episodes I did not get to see. Looks like that's all of them. And yep, there's just a little bit of the Christmas music on WPLD. And yes, yesterday, 3 p.m., WLIT made the switch to Christmas music. As I promised, I had Streamwriter recording the switch. And I, of course, put together my own little video of it. I saw Southern PA's video of it on the way to the campus. And if we put it on now, Christmas music is what we should be hearing. Yeah. So, yep, they're playing Christmas music now until Christmas Day, and our station will be doing the same. Now, for those who may be, who may not have heard, how we're doing Christmas music on our station, well, I'll be more than happy to explain. The way we're doing it, we're not doing, the kind of music you'd hear on the radio. We're keeping it chiptune related, so one of the chiptunes that we're playing before one of the monthlies was a rendition of, let's see if I can confirm a few of them right now, out of the top of my head. Of course, several of them are Jingle Bells. The one that just did was Here Comes Santa Claus. What else? But either way, they're all related to Christmas in some way, so Christmas warning. Well, you know what? We'll see about that, Drew, because I've got lots of plans on Christmas morning, so we'll see. We'll see how things go, and that will decide what ends up happening from there. Anyway, I want to go ahead and get this ready while we're at it. Where is KC? That's coming off because that statewide drill counts towards the monthly. If any of you are wondering, by the way. Okay. Now, moving on with everything else. So, on the way, of course, we got stopped by a train. Yep. Some days the Leithton likes to stop us. To stop us from getting to where we need to go. But as much as I would have loved to get that train on tape, unfortunately I couldn't because I wanted to finish up that episode of Flipside that you did not air, and second, wanted to enjoy all the Christmas music. But at the same time, while we were waiting, my grandma told me about how, let's see, I think it was Artie? Yeah, by name of Artie, who actually used to work for the railroad, and my grandma actually used to work for the railroad too. Which is something, I don't know if she told me about that, if she ever told me about. Yeah, this tablet is on its last legs already, so. Oh! Hey there, Tom Ben, I did not see you. Oh my goodness. And the thing just shut off right after I plugged it in. Almost like what happened with the HP laptop. But at least it's charging. That's good. Alright. But anyway, so after we got to the campus, interestingly enough, my grandma left me some money for the vending machines, and because of how long it was going to be for waiting, I had packed up a few snacks, to munch on while waiting for my. So what did I pack? Well, a bit of leftovers of all the Halloween candy from last week, plus a bag of Cheetos, which I probably will finish during my lunch break today, and then the $6 was actually for the vending. No, I shouldn't say, but the money that I was given was actually for the vending machine. While it did take one of the two bills I had, it could not take the $5 bill for some reason, and even one of the workers there actually realized that the $5 bill couldn't get in, so they just used the card to fill the remaining balance, and I was able to get what I wanted, which actually was a Gatorade Fruit Punch. I actually chose. And this is actually the second time that I've actually had it, technically in this week, because I actually had a bottle of that at Nana on the Sunday. The Sunday, I was talking about Sunday and whatnot. So yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it. Alright. And then I went ahead and took care of one of my other, a few other college assignments, mainly the discussion question for tonight's course, which is cloud security. And then, let's see here. Yeah, and then after that, of course, I went back on the Amtrak trains, and of course, I went back on all the random character extravaganza from like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, because we weren't able to do a random character extravaganza last week because because of what I just said. We were focused on getting a new TV, and it came up on such short notice because I was only told about it like minutes before we came on the air that night. But I promise you all, it's going to be normal tomorrow. This week, it's going to be normal, so I hope you're all excited. I am, personally. But anyway, now, you may be wondering, what are those stick figure things roaming across the screen? Well, I'll be more than happy to tell you. I randomly came across this video last night about these Alan Becker stick figures. I mean, if any of you have seen the classic Animator versus Animation series, I'm sure you'll know these figures quite well. Personally, I do, because I remember seeing a lot of the original Animator versus Animation videos, especially, let's see, it was just Orange was introduced in the 4th iteration, as well as a lot of these. But then there are the other two, the Chosen One and the Dark Lord. I've turned those off after reading a forum. I found that out. I tested it out in a virtual machine, and well, actually while doing the lab, of course. And yeah, that was that. And then last night I took care of the Perfect Line and Flip Side. So now the only thing to see is Scrambled Up. Well, there are actually 2 new episodes. The other one is actually just finishing up now. Oh yeah, I also forgot about the Illinois Monthly Test, but so yeah. Then when I got back home, I did some, analysis and testing of that in Windows Sandbox, and then rolled it out to my main system. And I'm going to put it on my HP machine in just a second, which I probably should put on the charger because the battery went out. And then after it came back on, it just stopped detecting the battery altogether. I think this is the second time this has happened since it's been in my possession. Because the light was white instead of red like it should be. Yeah. You can't see it, but it is red. And there's Iowa. And then we should be hearing from CRTV in just a moment. Yep, here goes HUA.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This is a required weekly test of the emergency alert system for internet radio station ERN CRTV. CRTV conducts a test every Wednesday morning at 8 a.m. Mountain Time, with an optional second test at random times throughout the week. This concludes this required weekly test of the emergency alert system.
I see Neptune got it, the Wisconsin test. Yeah, regarding that, that's the next thing I was going to say. So, so I played around with the stick figure thing a little more. Yeah, I played around with the stick figure thing a little bit. And, yeah, quite great, actually. Although I did play around with a few settings, and some of them don't appear to be working as intended right now. Maybe it's because of flaws in the code or something, but I don't know, maybe the developer of that, I'm sure the developer is actually working on, fixing it and whatnot. Oh, there goes another one of the stations for Wisconsin. Well, that I already got, so we don't need it again. But anyway, yeah, I must have thrown all of Milwaukee in there for some reason. I think I threw all of Milwaukee in there. Oh, maybe that's one of my monitors I've embedded. No, it's not. Okay. Alright. Moving on then. So, yes, I played around with all those, and of course MVG hosted that Neil's birthday special, Pressure Luck edition, whatever. And then after that, that was it. Went to bed that night. So, basically, yeah, that's really what happened when we were last with you. So, now, I'm sure, as you just saw with Puerto Rico, there are some changes now to the weeklies since we have moved the clocks back an hour. So, now, here's what's happening. So, yes, I said you just saw Puerto Rico, their weekly, will now happen in the 9 o'clock hour. And there goes Palatka without me even finishing my speech. That will not change, of course. So, yeah. So Puerto Rico will now occur at 9 p.m. Puerto Rico will now occur at 9 p.m. 9 a. God damn it! I'm mixing up a.m. p.m. 9 a.m. Let me get that right. And then Phoenix and Flagstaff will now take place at noon. Will take place at noon now instead of 1 p.m. But I usually throw all of the Mountain and Pacific time zone in one anyway, so it's so I guess that's no big deal. But I have a feeling it's going to be it's going to be even crazier than before. But we'll see. But we'll get a good idea, and we'll see how that, how we can, if I need to change my lunch schedule or anything. I had to change it yesterday because my grandma arrived much earlier than originally expected. And then Hawaii and Samoa's test will actually now take place at in the 3 p.m. hour, so that's going to be right when we start Monopoly. And then the 4 p.m. hour will be barren, nothing. And then one more thing, because this is the first Wednesday of the month of November, that means, if I'm not mistaken, tonight, Raleigh is going to be conducting a second test. Why, you may ask? Well, it's because it actually involves the Sheeran-Harris nuclear power plant. They're going to conduct an annual siren test of that, and only a few counties, mainly within the vicinity of the plant, will be alarmed for this special test. Now, my loggers actually missed it last year, and I actually missed it personally too. A lot of loggers actually missed it last year. So, this time I remembered, and I have put Chapel Hill and Gardner in there. I've actually put those into the evening portion of the document, but there's more than just that. Because this is also the first Wednesday of the month, which means Wakefield and Paducah are going to do a second test in the evening. Of course, Wakefield between 5 and 5:30 p.m. And Paducah anywhere between 6 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. And then close to 6 p.m. is when Blacksburg is going to test. So, Blacksburg is going to test this evening, not this morning. It's going to be in the evening, because this is how Blacksburg has done their tests for quite some time. But anyway, and then of course later tonight, the floor is returning. The floor is coming back after the baseball playoffs, and that actually reminds me of something. When Grandma was watching those episodes of Wheel of Fortune now with Ryan Seacrest, she said that that the way that in her eyes, the way Seacrest looks, almost looks like Rob Lowe from The Floor. So this is going to be exciting. Got The Floor tonight. Yeah, we're going to be watching The Floor this evening. 99 to Beat. We're halfway done with that competition, so it took us 2 weeks, but it was well worth the wait. And if I feel like it, because of how quick the Pacific time zone is going to go, I'm thinking why don't I just go ahead and take care of the other scrambled up, so that way then I won't have too much to take care of on Thursday, which is tomorrow. And that's because I have planned that day on getting started with tapings of Ticket to Ride, which, as many of you know, that's what I've been talking about. That's a new show that I'm looking to make. But I've got like one more other assignment for college to take care of here before I can start with that. And that's one more of the quarterly exams. This time it's for the Networking Fundamentals course. And then once that is taken care of, then that will be it. Then that should be everything. But, oh yeah, and then there's one more reply too. So I'm going to get all that taken care of tomorrow. But then if I don't get to the tapings tomorrow, I certainly will on Friday. So, and of course I will continue that process throughout. That's the other Jacksonville, we don't need it. And I will continue that process throughout the month of November with the goal of taping 165 total episodes on the eve. The deadline is the evening of Tuesday, November 25th. That's just before the Wednesday before Thanksgiving. Oh yes, and even with the stick figures here, we can't forget about Tom and Ben.
We can't forget about Tom and Ben.
That's right. We love having them here.
That's right. We love having them here.
What could that last character be? What about a backslash?
What about a backslash?
Character B. What about a backslash?
How about that? There are none of those in this puzzle. Congratulations.
What a shame.
What about a backslash? How about that? There are
None of those.
Congratulations. What a shame.
Yay.
What about a backslash?
How about that? There are none of those in this puzzle. Congratulations.
What a shame.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, that was a moment from the Random Character Madness I was playing around with a lot. Damn it, I queued the commercial break. Damn it, Green Stick Figure, you made me trigger the commercial break card. By mistake. A good thing I did all the testing beforehand, so I think let's see how it looks on the HP machine, because I'll probably play around with it a little more tonight. And this is actually a fan-made project, and it was actually made. There are actually 4 releases of this. So this was actually released in November. So this was released in November of so this was released just last year. And and I am already having fun with this, but I'm not putting this on every machine. I'm only doing it on a limited subset of them. Just my main system and a few virtual machines. Oh yeah, and before I can put that, there is a required component to this that I need before. But yeah, if you're wondering why they're crawling on top of the window, that's because there's a set of keywords in a hidden list. And if the window titles match the keywords on the list, on that specified list, then that is when the stick figures will roam on top of the window. But it only will do that if the window is in the foreground. It won't do it if it's in the background, though. So, like, for instance, a Discord window. So I can put a blue stick figure on top of that, and then I can still scroll around. I can call Yalk the Lembine, I can call Brandon, I can look through my logger, and all kinds of stuff. So, anyway, let's go ahead and get all these stations pulled up here. Oh, there's Iowa, but I already took care of it, so I already got it on KCHA. And yes, I'm gonna get rid of those stick figures before we even start with this. Yeah, it just moves around. Let's see if we can get the figure on the errors window. I guess not. But, of course, as I said, I can do that by going to settings and then interactive windows, and I can add and type a keyword. Does it have to be case? I believe it has to be case sensitive. And then, okay, so even just error, it would work. So even just error, it works. So yeah, that's pretty neat. That's how much fun I've been having with this on that virtual machine. A good thing I ran the installer. I scanned the installer through VirusTotal, and just to make sure that this program was not as malicious as it is, which is always a good practice, before I go testing anything, just to see if there's any malicious hashes inside of any of them, any content of the file. It's a good thing I did that, and then tested it in a virtual machine before rolling it out to my main PC. So it's just my desktop and my laptop that's going to be getting it. I'm not going to be putting it on anything else. And then it did put a icon on the desktop, and then I can open up the start menu, and then I can run the stick figure program from there. And then I just need to set it up exactly like my desktop system. Adjust some settings and things. Yeah, the first time it's going to take to load, it's going to take a little bit. So I can go to allow behaviors and turn on some stuff. But then I can go to choose stick figure, and I can tell which ones I want to turn off. I want to turn this off, turn off victim, and then press use selected, and then only those stick figures will appear. It will be just those stick figures and nothing more. So I'll just let them roam around for a bit, But anyway, while we're at it, I've already went ahead and put everything in to the logger, and as I've said, I've taken out, I'm going to keep KMA and KCSI in there, just in case they end up doing a weekly on a monthly week, just to be Just in case. Wait, why is Des Moines in the smaller form? Huh. Oh well. Okay, there we go. And there's Mobile as well. As I'm still putting stuff in, so.
Weather situations. Specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 9 and 10 a.m. and between 6 and 8 p.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather within the area Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, which is normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even if you are using a good quality receiver, which is in good working order. The warning alarm will be activated.
Yeah, I have to specify what windows it will stand on top of.
In Mississippi, George, Greene,
Yeah, I have to go back to that settings and tell it which ones. I'll add VLC and I'll add Copilot. So cool, I could even have them stand on top of Copilot.
So cool, I can even have them stand on top of Copilot.
Yay, they're on top of the Copilot AI.
Of the Copilot AI.
This is great.
Great.
in Mobile, Alabama. The preceding signal was a test of a new weather radio warning alarm device.
Get guided help with your apps. Jump back to your files. Keep talking to Copilot. No, thank you.
Help with your apps. Jump back to your files. Keep talking.
Hide that. And I can hide this. No problem. I won't show that file again.
No problem, I won't show that file again.
And then I can just press it just attaches it to the prompt box.
Prompt box.
Just get rid of all the recent files, thank you. No problem. I won't show any files here again.
No problem. I won't show any files here again.
Then I can check this box and they'll just come right back. Yep, there they are.
Yep, there.
Okay, I think the... So yeah, we'll just have a little fun with these stick figures here before we,
Yeah, we'll just have a little fun with these stick figures.
you know, with all these stick figures running around and...
You know, all these stick figures running around and...
And I can even have the blue stick figure stand on top of the...
And I can even have the blue stick figure stand on top of the...
Yeah, I guess some of them may not work as intended. But that's why it's best that I,
But that's why it's best.
It's best I add keywords. And then if it finds the matching keyword, then of course
And
it
then if
will.
it finds the matching keyword.
But if Bitdefender ends up flagging this thing as malicious later, then I'll just, then I'll just get rid of it on both my systems. I'll just get rid of it altogether. But yeah. So this is great. Now I can have stick figures roaming around my screen. I don't know how crazy it would be, but it's that now I kind of feel like I'm in an animator versus animation movie. That's kind of what I feel like now, just by seeing all these stick figures roaming around the screen. But yeah, not gonna get the same kind of quality or what you'd expect from something like animation versus YouTube or animation versus. Well, basically, there's a lot of animator versus animation stuff. There's a lot of them here. So let's see what the stuff looks like for this week. So, looks like that lab's going to be quite simple. And then what about this one? This one looks to be a packet tracer. A packet tracer thing. It seems like these labs are going to be quite simple, actually. I actually already have packet tracer on this PC, so I could take care of it if I feel like it, but actually I think it's best that I wait, until the night of to do it. I feel it's better because, because we've got better things to do than that. Here, Didn't I tell it to turn cloning off? Yeah, for some reason, sometimes the breeding cloning thing will be ignored. I don't know why, but it is what it is, so. And then by default, the stick figure thing will automatically run at startup. But I'm going to for the sake of my sanity, I'm going to disable it. I'm going to actually tell it not to run on startup. So now the stick figures will not run on boot. So it'll only run when I tell it I'm ready. So I'll only tell it whenever I'm ready. But I'll go ahead and get rid of the stick figures on that machine because I don't need it. WLOC, didn't you test already this week? They went on Tuesday. If you must drive.
Afternoon.
And let's see. Okay, so yeah, I probably need to add Google Maps to the settings. So, well, I'll just write Google in there and it'll work. So there we go. So it doesn't have to be exact, but as long as one of the words on the list one of the words in the title bars match what's in the list, then that's where the stick figure will roam around on the top of the window. So cool. I can have stick figures roaming around when looking at stuff on Apple Maps, including that bridge. That was featured at the very end of that Street View episode. And it has remained the same since 2007. The only change was the removal of that tree. That's the only change that has ever taken place. And I can also have them roam around. Let's just pick a random logo. Let's do this one. Yeah, and then I can just put a purple stick figure on, catch the purple stick figure on top of that. Yeah, there you go. So now it's on top of the Interchange Television logo. And then if I close that, Explorer is also one of the defaults on the list, so it's already on top of there and I can just move the VLC window back, and then they just land on the Explorer dialog box, and I can just, then I can just navigate around as if nothing ever happened. Fun. Yeah, I already went ahead and gotten all of those, so. But yeah, just a little bit of a look at, some of the entries from the Street View. For those of you who may have missed the Street View episode this week, well, right when it released, but yeah, it seems like some houses are being blurred out, which is understandable. At least we can see the satellite imagery of all of them. Yeah, there we go. There's the trace of the swimming pool right there. So yeah, someone took the imagery first. Wow, Chanhassen, you are late. Wow, you are late, Chanhassen. Okay, we should probably stop. Because we still have to put all this together. And it's almost showtime, too. I still gotta get that last computer ready.
if you must drive.
These cars make you must drive.
Yeah, sometimes it won't charge. But oh well.
These cars make you must drive.
If you must drive.
What about a backsplash? How about that? There are none of those in this puzzle. Congratulations. What a shame.
Con entre las emergencies, this alarm will be activated. National Weather.
The emergency alert system.
This is a test of the Iowa Emergency Alert System. In the event of an emergency,
What about a backsplash? How about that? There are none of those in this puzzle. Congratulations. What a shame.
What a shame.
now concluded. Concluded.
What about a backsplash? How about that? There are none of those in this
This is a
puzzle. Congratulations. What a shame.
And this is the first one that MOH came up.
This is a test of the West Wisconsin emergency.
But yeah, I'll include it like that. Okay. Alright, there we go. That is that. We need to get the other laptop going now. I'll charge this guy here 64%. Well, at least it's recording a charge, unlike last time, which is good. Okay, that should be it. We check the document, make sure everything's all set and good here. Now we're supposed to hear from Arkansas. Okay, is that it? I think that's it. Okay. All right. We are good to go here, so I'll go ahead and reset the station right now. 17. Okay. There you are. All we just need to do now is, just tell when we're ready, and, well, all we just need to do now is get the stations in their places, and then we'll be off and running, so.
The temperature was 58. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Lawton and surrounding area. Today, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s.
Not going to be anywhere like that here. I'd love for it to be in the mid-70s here, but fortunately that's how it is. All right, so we got all the PCs loaded up and ready to go here. I'll clear the Verizon recording because we no longer need it. Yeah, we do not need it anymore because that was actually something I was about to say, too, in regards to that. I was shocked that just VHO4 ended up testing. Just 4. So, all the other ones did not test at all this week yet. I'm quite shocked. So, we better hear from all of them tonight. We better. I better hear from all of them tonight. I better. Because, yeah, I don't know what else to say. Oh, the other input's not plugged in. What the heck? Here we go. Okay. I'll give them all a little bit of extra time to, get juiced up here before we even get started with the main event. But while we're at it, I'll go ahead and take this opportunity and talk about what is coming up here tonight. I think it's a good time to let those stick figures go for now. But I'll have some more fun with them later tonight. I thought I just wanted to show them, for a little bit. Yeah, for a little bit of time. But anyway, so the plan then for tonight is, of course, the weeklies, which is coming up in which is coming up here in just a matter of moments. And then, of course, at the end of the first part of all this, we will, let's see, of course, we'll do Wheel of Fortune Deluxe, then, of course, Hyperbole. That will be followed by Monopoly, which will then take us to the end of the first part, where, of course, I'll have Streamwriter handle all of this. Now, I'm guessing tonight is Sharon Harris, but I'm going to, if I remember to, I'll check Raleigh toward the end of the first half and, confirm with them. Confirm that they're actually going to do the Sharon Harris test. That they're going to do the Sharon Harris test at 5 p.m. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Where did Copilot go on this machine? Yeah, the way it should be in Windows 11. Where Copilot is on the taskbar. Where Copilot's on the taskbar all the time. But there we go. Now it makes much better sense. So. That was not what I asked for, but okay. Okay, so. Alright. So, as I said. As I said, Wheel of Fortune, Super Deluxe, then Hyperbole, then Monopoly. And that will take us to the end of part 1. Where then, following my cloud security course tonight, we'll, of course, do part 2. Maybe we'll play around with those stick figures a little bit more. We'll play around with those stick figures a little more. And then we will, I guess we'll see what else we can fill in for the hour. But, of course, Deal or No Deal with Brandon and Yalek, hopefully both of them, are going to be our main features tonight. And then, and of course, play catch up with everything, and maybe we'll just throw in an eBay scavenger hunt at the end. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Just throw in an eBay scavenger hunt at the end of all this. then, as I said, tomorrow I'll get to taping Ticket to Ride, but I want to spend the first part of the day taking care of the last of the stuff for college for this week. And then when that is done, once that is done, and then once that's done, that should be the end of that. So that should be the end of all the college work for this week. Yes, man, I have been quite busy, very busy with everything. And then, of course, with the time left before the networking class, I will go ahead and take care of Ticket to Ride, get those episodes made. Then on, then of course the network course, and then I come back and we'll do backyard baseball, and then what is this? Oh, it looks like Midland's going to be making an updated version of one of their ER series. Interesting. But then, like I said, I'll be filming Ticket to Ride. As I've said previously, I'll be filming Ticket to Ride episodes throughout the course of this month. Throughout the course of this month. The deadline for it is the evening of November 25th. And then towards the end of that, I'm not sure if I'm going to consider maybe doing it on a weekend or maybe a weekday. Probably when we're done with tickets, probably by the time we get to the end of Ticket to Ride, maybe later that night on the 25th, I'll make another video relating to what is coming, what's coming for the future of the channel and everything like that. And then the week after Thanksgiving, I'll put my time and focus on final exams for college. I'll put my focus and emphasis on that. And then I'm hoping that by the week of the 8th, I can then begin production on Yahtzee. I have a feeling since those episodes are going to go quite fast, I am guessing then that it's not going to be too much of a wait. I'd say not too long, in between each episode. So I have a good feeling that I might be able to get the whole series done in like 1 week. Well, actually, not technically 1 week. Maybe. Because Monday and Tuesday are going to be my taping days now. In December. Yeah, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday are going to be the days where I record episodes. And then when that's done, if I have time left, I'll maybe record more. I'll try and see if I can maybe get another show in. Perhaps maybe Play 9 as a limited run series. I'm thinking of doing maybe 2 episodes per week over the course of 10 weeks. That's currently what I'm thinking. Because if 5th grader conclude... Actually, I just found out. Yeah, 5th grader concludes on May 22nd. Yeah, May 22nd is when 5th grader concludes, so yeah, 5th grader concludes by then. So, we can start that limited run in June. And then August 10th, we can then begin taping, then we can start, airing the next season of 5th grader and possibly the very last one. I'd say it will be the second half of the series where we'll get a different set. Now, in terms of that set, I'm actually thinking we're going to test that set on the air, and then, of course, I'll record episodes throughout the spring. Yeah, and then, of course, I will record 5th grader episodes throughout the spring of 2020. Well, actually, through the first part of the spring of 2026. I should be more specific about that. But in regards to the spring taping cycle, if I pull this up here, I can tell you where things currently stand in terms of the, how the spring taping cycle is actually going to play out here. There we go. If we go to spring of 2026. So pretty much my classes are pretty much, scrunched up into multiple, basically 4 nights a week. So yeah, it's gonna be a big blow to primetime, but you know what? I'm pretty sure all the stuff that's currently going in the fall, Name That Tune, Weakest Link, I'm guessing that's all going to be over by the time we get to Christmas. It's all going to be set and done, just like with the floor. Yeah, before that, it's going to be done before Christmas Eve. So yeah, Tuesday, Thursday for the first half, and then the second half is going to be just Thursday. So, but it's still too early to, plan out a final schedule because we have yet to, confirm what we're going to be doing for the spring taping session next year. But again, once I determine those details, I already know one part of it, but once I determine more of those details, then of course I will let you all know and we will go from there. But that is currently where we're at right now in the fall taping session. And of course I will tape more episodes as we continue on here. Alright, let's give Tom Ben a break. Let's let them aside. We'll come back to them later because we have to get ready now for the first time zone of all the tests here today. I'm going to lock DC in its place. Actually, I should lock all of them. Then Binghamton, I'm guessing they're still going to do it despite the high wind warning.
Repeated 4 seconds.
And then Cleveland. Okay, now we can move on over here to the side. That'll be Boston. Let's see if they remember again. Rochester. And then Charleston. Yep, they're going to do their test for the South Carolina counties. Per usual. Evansville. Then Detroit. Alright. And then on here. Ashland, Indianapolis, Somerset. Okay, Chattanooga, Tennessee. Louisville, Kentucky. They didn't test yesterday, and I'm pretty sure I know the reason why. It was, well, I'm not gonna say what happened because if any of you were following the news yesterday, you'll know what happened, but I'm not gonna say it here. Champagne. Well, I'll go ahead and mute it because Lincoln doesn't usually test, and doesn't, sometimes they'll test this hour, but it seems like they rarely do now. But it is what it is. Alright, and then Amarillo, the office that did not even try to test yesterday. That or my logger failed to receive it. But whatever. Nova Scotia, because this is the first Wednesday of the month, it's going to be a double test. I say double test, yeah. Weekly and monthly. Because that's how Canada likes to do it. And then South Bend. Tampa. And then Newport. Where are you, Newport? Just where I put Newburn in there. There we go. Okay. Now to do it to the other machines. Let's wait on let's go and pull up Gaylord now, but I'm going to mute it until... Now, what's the URL for Chapel Hill? Because I want to keep that in mind when we confirm if Sharon Harris will go tonight or not. Alright, we'll do Winston-Salem. And that will be New York City in case they go before Canada does. Then Columbus, Ohio, and that's it. Okay. All right, that's everything. But of course, if there are any other changes that we need to I think I forgot about something else too. Winnipeg is probably going to go at like because Canada usually goes at noon, but with the little bit of time we have left, Winnipeg is going to go at noon. So Winnipeg is going to go at noon. And Edmonton will still go at 1 o'clock, like it has been. Okay. Alright, so now we've got all our times in mind. With the changes in the time zone and everything like that. Oh, hi there, whatever this Calhoun, Chester, Darlington is. But anyway. Let's go ahead and start them.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Ranger to product some supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he knows.
Alright, and then this machine here. Actually, let's actually save that one for last.
The record low is 50 degrees, which was set in 1966. No precipitation fell yesterday, which leaves the monthly total at 0.17 inches.
And before we even really begin this, I gotta see if, I didn't see a notification that Southern PA went live. yeah, he didn't even, I didn't even receive a notification at all, so. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go, folks.
During potentially dangerous weather situations, source-feed quick receivers are automatically activated to warn the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers by this system are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next available good weather event. The one-day line, transmitted over National Weather Service radio stations in North Central and Northeast Illinois, will be activated for watches and alarms, affecting 5 counties in North Central and Northeast Illinois, as well as counties in far northwest Indiana. Reception of this broadcast and the alarm tone will vary at any given location. This variability may be more noticeable at a distance from a given transmitter, will occur even when you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. This concludes the time alarm test. We will now return to our regular program.
Service office in Fort Worth. Receiving signals attempting the public warning system from weather radio station KSC 56. During potentially dangerous weather situations, special field receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted in the weather service intelligence between 10 a.m. and 4. Strike petition. Declares a threat of severe weather. Test will be postponed to the available weather days. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warm force of sword, will vary immediately in location. Possible upgrade of this system from the transmitter during the test warning of your weather system always receivers in the working order. Automatic available at weather and reception and warnings for the special receivers are connected by the local weather service between 10 a.m. and 4 each Wednesday. Reports from the severe weather reception broadcast. Watches and warnings for the following counties: Ian, Howard, Delaware, Fairfield, Fayette, Cleveland, Greene, Hobby, Knox, Lincoln, Madison, Marion, Musket, Erie, Chipaway,
Contents with information about a watchful warning mission. Tests of these systems are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and 9 each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test may be postponed until the next warm weather day. Repeating, this was a test of the specific area message encoded in phone alert systems.
warnings for the following counties: Franklin, Hopkins, Iron Mountain, Range, Rockwell, and Van Crossway. This concludes the test of weather radio stations west of 55 degrees.
Alright. Yeah. That's a lot of stuff I gotta go back on here. Holy crap. And I don't know if y'all heard, but I guess somebody in Chicago must have realized that Must have realized they went to they kept the test time at daylight time for some reason. Does it look like I'm trying to hear about stories about the one? And nope, Peachtree is not going to test again. Because they went already and they're not going to do it again, so. Still got a lot of stuff to go back on. Oh my goodness, wow, Tallahassee, you're like 50 minutes early.
I'm sorry about that.
This is a coordinated weekly test of the emergency alert system broadcast stations of your area. If this is an actual emergency, an official message will follow the alert tone. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
We normally conduct tests on Wednesdays around 11:15 in the morning. However, if there's threat of severe weather on Wednesday, we'll postpone the test until the next available good weather day. Be advised that weather conditions will affect the signal quality of the broadcast. We will activate the warning alarm tone for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties. On 2.40 megahertz from Onondaga. Those counties are Branch, Berry, Calhoun, Clinton, Eaton, Grandville, Hillsdale, Bingham, Jackson, Livingston, and Jackalaki. On 62.425 megahertz from Rensselaer. Those counties are Allegan, Muskegon, and Ottawa. On 162.275 megahertz from Sperry. Those counties are Muskegon, Newaygo, and Louisa. On 162.525 megahertz from Mount Pleasant West. Those counties are Clare, Greenwich, Montalona, Augusta, Midland, Montgomery, and Osceola. On 162.55 megahertz from Casper. Those counties are Allison, Perry, Ionia, Grant, Montcalm, Newaygo, Muskegon, Ocean, and Ottawa. On 162.475 megahertz from Cleveland. Those counties are Allegan, Berry, Xavier, Kalamazoo, and Calhoun. 45 megahertz from Lake Those counties are Hamilton, Wallingford, Midget, Wake, Ottawa, Beechcraft, Winnebago, and Minnesota. This first test of the NOAA radio is recorded on device. Test of weather alerts, watches, and warnings from the following counties: Dallas, Denton, Dallas, Hill, Hood, Clutch, Kaufman, Clark, Rockall.
Severe weather in the area on Wednesday. The test will be canceled. The warning alarm is activated for short use weather watches and warnings affecting Michigan northern Louis or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday. A test of the system is conducted every Wednesday between 11:15 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test will be canceled. The warning alarm is activated for short-fused weather watches and warnings affecting Michigan's northern Lower Peninsula, the eastern Upper Peninsula, and the adjacent coastal waters of the Great Lakes, including Whitefish Bay, Saginaw Bay, and the St. Mary's River system. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm.
most consistent and reliable warning service possible. We will activate the signal when we go to Solomon County, which is far within our broadcast reach. Now, Redmond, Iowa, Detroit, Portland, Jackson, Knox, Lawrence, Lee, Leslie, Fletcher, Martin, Owsley, Perry, and Pike County. In West Virginia, Wayne, Mecoga. In Virginia, Camden, Dickinson, Lee, West Once again, this is the National Weather Services Public Radio Warning Alert. We will now return to the recorded programming.
Well, Awesome Vance is here.
I'm sorry for being late, man. I just want to say I'm sorry.
Yeah, I understand. We understand. We understand that, yeah, people...
Yeah, I was listening to my weather radio this morning right before at 9:30 this morning. It went off for a tornado drill.
Yeah, the statewide drill, which my logger did get.
Yours went off?
Yep, my logger took the drill on every Peachtree City station.
Yeah, I saw an EAS logger because I was listening to it.
Yep. Anyway, back to what we were doing here, which was Jackson.
Jackson, Kentucky. We have just activated the public warning alert system to test the weather radio station warning alert system. This is only a test. During potentially dangerous weather situations, especially low receivers can be automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of this signal and receivers' performance are normally conducted between 11 a.m. and noon Eastern Time each Wednesday. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, we will postpone to test to the next available weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alert tone, will vary at any given location. The variability is more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter. It will occur even though we are using a good quality receiver with good working order. In order for the optimal distance dependable warning service possible, we will activate the signal only from the following counties, which are within our broadcast reach. They are Casey, Saline, Knox, Laurel, Lincoln, Marion, McCreary, Metcalf, Pulaski, Broadcastle, Russell, Taylor, Wayne, and Whitman County. Once again, this is the Kansas National Weather Services Radio Public Warning Alert. We will now return to the recorded program.
For station KH 26 and Daytona Beach, warning alerts will be activated for Volusia, Flagler, Putnam, Lake, Seminole, Brevard, and Orange counties. For station KH 63 in Orlando, warning alerts will be activated for Brevard, Lake, Orange, Osceola, Polk, Seminole, and Volusia counties. For station WXJ70 in Melbourne, warning alerts will be activated for Brevard, Indian River, Orange, and Osceola counties. For station WWF69 in Fort Pierce, warning alerts will be activated for Indian River, Martin, Okeechobee, and St. Lucie counties. This has been a test of the NOAA Radio Public Warning System. We now return to the regular broadcast program.
Test of the South Central Michigan Emergency Alert System. If this had been an actual emergency, such as a tornado, a toxic material release, a widespread loss of power or phone service, or other state or local emergency that affects your safety, official messages would have followed the alert tone. This concludes this test of the Emergency Alert System.
North Carolina counties, warning device. This is a test of the Weather Radio's warning device. During potentially dangerous weather situations or other emergencies, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. Reception of this program and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. The variability becomes more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter.
To provide the warning alarm will be activated for warnings, selected watches, and other environmental emergencies affecting the following North Carolina counties: Alamance, Alexander, Allegheny, Hampton, Petit, Cabarrus, Caswell, Chatham, Davidson, Davie, Durham, Edgecombe, Forsyth, Franklin, Granville, Greene, Guilford, Halifax, Harnett, Hoke, Iredell, Johnson, Lee, Martin, Montgomery, Moore, Nash, Northampton, Orange, Person, Pitt, Randolph, Richmond, Rockingham, Blythe, Scotland, Stanley, Stokes, Surrey, Union, Vance, Wick, Warren, Wayne, Wilkes, Wilson, and Yadkin. The warning alarm will also be activated for the following counties in South Carolina: Chesterfield and Marlborough, and the following counties in Virginia: Brunswick, Carroll, Floyd, Grayson, Henry, Mecklenburg, Patrick, and Pittsylvania. This includes the independent cities of Galax, Martinsville, and Danville. Repeating, the National Weather Service has just activated the public warning alarm tone in the test of the Weather Radio's warning alarm system. Ability, normally more noticeable order, report, receiver in perfect working condition. The tone alarm will be automatically activated for selected watches and warnings affecting the following counties: in Indiana, Porter, report, St. Joseph, Elkhart, LaGrange, Savannah, Stark, Marshall, Kosciuszko, Noble, DeKalb, Woodley, Allen, Miami, Wabash, Huntington, Wells, Adams, Grant, Blanford, Pulaski, and Jay. In Ohio, Williams, Fulton, Defiance, Henry, Paulding, and Van Wert. And in Michigan, Berrien, Cass, St. Joseph, Branch, and Hillsdale. For more information, see our webpage at www.weather.gov/IWX and click on Local Weather Radio under Local Information. We now return to regular programming.
From the emergency alert system originating from the state of Wisconsin Emergency Operations Center. If this had been an actual emergency, you would have been given official information, news, or instructions. This test is now concluded.
All right. Well, let me turn this all down here. All right. Wow. That was a lot of stuff we went that time. And I don't know if you all heard earlier, but Chicago decided to test an hour early than normal. Which is, I think this is the first time I've seen them test it an hour early. Because they normally do this, right at the start of the central zone. But I'll keep all my radios going just as if, we hit the 11 o'clock hour, just in case they end up testing again. Just in case. Just in case. It's just best to be ready if they decide to do it again. But otherwise, it is then just going to be that. So, otherwise then it will be just, otherwise then that will be it. So, no Chicago for the Central Zone then. So, it's kind of like the tables are being turned here today. Also, a few other changes too. Tallahassee went 15 minutes early, and Peachtree City, remember, the statewide drill, as Austin Vance mentioned last week and earlier just a moment ago, Peachtree will not test again, so that's counted. So it is just going to be Wakefield and Mount Holly. Oh yeah, and GSP, because we have yet to hear from them too. And there's Detroit. Well, perfect. That was everything I wanted to say, so we still got a lot of editing to do, but we'll get to that when we get to the end of the time zone here.
This is the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Raleigh, Michigan. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning alarm system for NOAA All Hazards radio station KE263. During potentially dangerous weather situations, special code receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receivers performance are normally conducted each Wednesday between the hours of 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test
test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. The section of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. Transmit variability, normally noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for watches and warnings affecting all the following southeast Lower Michigan counties. Livingston,
Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm for hazardous watches and warnings. For station WXJ21, broadcasting on the frequency of 162.45 MHz, the warning alarm will be activated for the following counties in South Carolina: Coonville, Anderson, Cherokee, Greenville, Greenwood, Lawrence, Woodbury, Oconee, Pecos, Spartanburg, and Union. And in North Holt and Rutherford. This concludes the NOAA Radio All Hazards Torn Alert Test.
I actually forgot one. Hold on. No, not that.
WCBC 1270 AM, licensed to Cumberland, Maryland, is conducting a test of the Maryland Emergency Alert System. This is only a test. Broadcasters, in cooperation with local, state, and national authority, have developed this system to provide the public with important emergency information should the need arise. This concludes this test of the Maryland Emergency Alert System.
Wait, what? Bismarck? Oh, I had a duplicate open, didn't I? Okay, there we go. Alright, there we go. That's been fixed. That is a lot of editing we have to do for this time zone. And there is Grand Forks.
West, northeast, southwest winds 10 to 15, humidity 35 to 20 knots with gusts up to 25 knots this afternoon. Wind northeast 117, altitude and humidity 37. Tonight, southwest winds lasting hectopascal and oscillating as of 10 to 25 a.m. Central Standard Time. Waves to these observations are updated approximately every 10 minutes. This is the National Weather Service in Grand Forks, North Dakota. The National Weather Service has just activated the public warning alarm tone. This is a test of the weather warning alarm system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers and the alarm system are normally conducted by the National Weather Service Office in Grand Forks every Wednesday between the hours of 10 a.m. and noon. If severe weather threatens the area near the normal alarm test time, the test will be postponed to the first available day free of severe weather. Your reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for only selected watches and warnings affecting counties across portions of northwest and west central Minnesota. Once again, the National Weather Service has just activated the public warning alarm tone. We will now return to regular programming. Today, 16%
Alright, found Boston's test. I just found Boston's test. And Amarillo's going. Yay for them.
This is the National Weather Service office in Amarillo. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA All Hazards Radio Public Warning System. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 10 a.m. and noon on Wednesday.
Let me start over.
This is the National Weather Service office in Amarillo. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA All Hazards Radio Public Warning System. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 10 a.m. and noon on Wednesday. Test of the NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Alarm. If there is a threat of severe weather, National Weather Service will be postponed to the next available good weather day, 11:30 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next fair weather day. You will be informed between 7 a.m. and 11:30 a.m. each test day if the test will or will not be conducted. This test is conducted to give you the opportunity to ensure that your radio alarm system is in good working order. This has been a test. Watches and warnings. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA All Hazards Radio Public Warning System. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Phone and SAME alert systems. This test is conducted each Wednesday at 11 a.m. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Phone and SAME alert systems. This test is conducted each Wednesday at 11 a.m. Specially programmed receivers are alerted to specific watches, warnings, and advisories. In the event that severe weather is expected on Wednesday, or there is inclement weather, the test is postponed to the next fair weather day. This concludes this test of the NOAA Weather Radio and SAME alert systems.
Good thing I rewinded when I did. So, after all of that, we are down to 3. Down to 3 offices now. And the Central Time Zone is already 1 office short. I'm not going to include the, So, we are down to Washington, D.C., Paducah, Kentucky, and then Mount Holly, who we are still waiting for. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and do all this editing, and then we'll see what Bernie the Cockatoo is up to. Well, actually, we'll get the Central Time Zone ready before we do that. I did not expect Chicago to go early at all. Skyline Drive. Including the Skyline Drive.
Material release of the emergency. Emergency alert system.
North Carolina County.
Red flag warning remains in effect from
This is a
11 a.m. this morning to 6 p.m. this evening due to a combination of dry fuel and relative humidity for the Shenandoah Valley and eastern West Virginia Panhandle. Highs of 11 a.m. this morning to 6 p.m. this evening. Winds southwest 10 to 20.
There is Paducah.
Up to 40 miles per hour for most areas, with gusts to 50 miles per hour on the ridge tops. Relative humidity as low as 20%. Impacts. Any fire that develops will catch and spread quickly. Outdoor burning is not recommended. Fuel moisture.
This is a test of NOAA radio's warning device.
Critical fire
During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending hazards. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather, the test
I think this is
postponed
the
until
I think
first
this is as
available
fair and
weather
Eastern
day.
time zone has ever been.
Reception of this broadcast and the warning
We
alarm
rarely end
will
up
occur
in
at any
a
given
scenario
location.
like this where a lot of the
This
Eastern Seaboard is
variability,
already
normally
done.
more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, may occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm will be activated for warnings in selected watches affecting locations in portions of West Kentucky,
Now, Holly, we're going to get to
Missouri,
you in a moment.
Southern Illinois,
Let's let
Southwest
Paducah
Indiana,
finish first.
and Northwest Tennessee. This concludes this test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning device. We now return to our regular programming.
Alright, quickly now. H28, yep. Nope.
Automatically
There we go.
activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal are normally conducted by the National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey, every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather during the normal test time, the test will be postponed to the next good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and
So
especially
while Mount Holly's going, that
will
leaves us
vary
with
at any
just
given location.
DC.
This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous weather watches and warnings for the following counties and marine areas near the city of Philadelphia, in Pennsylvania, Berks, Bucks, Chester, Delaware, Montgomery, and Philadelphia. In New Jersey, Burlington, Camden, Cumberland, Gloucester, Hunterdon, Mercer, Monmouth, and Salem. In Delaware, Kent and Newcastle, including Upper Delaware Bay. And in Maryland, Cecil, including Chesapeake Bay north of Pools Island. This concludes the weekly test of NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards, station KIH 28 in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Thank you for listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards.
Alright. Now, I can't remember where I got the 2934 from. Oh, I think that's probably when I checked on the originator. I think that's why. Alright. Well, we're going to go ahead and take out everything. And we're going to go ahead and add in the central time zone. No. We don't need Blacksburg. Why? Because what I said at the beginning. They're not testing yet. They won't do it until 7 Eastern time. And Chicago? Yeah, forget about that. They decided to go early today. How nice of them. Oh, and WKR, that's coming out too. Oh boy. Alright, let's continue editing. Ah. And we'll trim that part down. And then this part right here. WCBC 1270 AM, licensed to Cumberland, Maryland. And then here's Boston. And then the Mount Holly Paducah combo. Okay. Alright. That is that. Let's see how, let me rewind on this and see. Here's when you got the, this is when you got the state college test earlier, like I did. And of course we'll see the, iPad's perspective of the test later, if that's not up already. And then KESC actually flipped to Christmas music earlier today.
I've been practicing counting.
Yeah, I was at 9 a.m. Mountain Time when they flipped. They actually made the flip this morning, so there's still a few more who have to flip, but well, that's going to be an interesting one. Because there's a marginal for Pennsylvania. But you know what? I will get those added a bit later. I see Thunder Buddy got the 2 high wind warnings from this morning. All the legal IDs for Ever Media, Harrisburg, Lancaster, whatever. Oh yeah, we'll get to Barney the Cockatoo in a moment. Is that it? Let's see here. Wisconsin. Oh, there's still more coming. Oh my god. Oh my lord. There's a lot. Okay, there we go. It's finally giving up. All right, I guess it's done, so let's go ahead and reset it. Probably should have waited, but you know what? Actually, let's go ahead and yeah, let's go ahead and add DC in there since that's the only station left. Alright, so that's the only office left. What is Barney the cockatoo up to this morning? The blow dryer. It's the blow dryer. He seems to like the blow dryer, huh? Alright, well, I guess I'll go ahead and just go ahead and end the call there. Unless Drew comes back. Because both offices are already done, so... He sounds quite happy. He really does. I love it when these pets give me, bring me joy, after quite a rough day, after a rough couple days, and all that fun games too was actually quite a nice source of joy too. And the best part about it is that we're going to do it all over again in a couple weeks. But yeah, that's going to be after we take care of some... a lot of our favorites. And then for dinner... Yeah, we were talking about a lot of dinner. Yeah, good thing Grandma brought up a lot of dinner possibilities too on the way to college. I forgot to mention. Yeah, we were just talking about dinner places in Oak Lawn on last week's show. Hi, Barney. Hi, Barney. Barney the cockatoo. Looking real good. Oh, and there's Riverside. Oh my god, KGA, why the hell have you not sent the Riverside Monthly for months?
This has been a coordinated monthly test at the broadcast stations in your area. Equipment that could quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, an official message would have followed the alert tone. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
Oh, he's enjoying it. He absolutely loves that blow dryer, doesn't he? Yeah, new build. That's only for the Canary channel. I'm in the beta channel, so that's not of any importance to me. Okay, now it's time to get ready for the Central Time Zone, which will be kind of reduced this week because Chicago decided to test during the Eastern Time Zone, which is pretty unusual in my neck of the woods. All right, and then St. Louis. And of course, Green Bay, they're still gonna, of course, just being usually what they are. They're just still gonna test anyway, despite them sending the monthly out across their whole coverage area earlier. But that's what Denver does. They just count the weekly. They just count the monthly as their weekly, and then they don't do it at noon or whatever. But that's right. Okay. Okay. Let's see, Tomball, Texas. Okay, that's one. And then Austin, Birmingham, I think I saw that, was it Scottsbluff? Yeah, it was Scottsbluff. Yeah, Grand Island still works fine. Des Moines. Okay. All right, now on to this machine. where DC currently is, that's where Tulsa's going to go. Wichita, Kansas, Iowa, and then Abilene. All right. Let's see what else we can fill in here. Little Rock, Arkansas. Lubbock, Texas. This is where we'll throw DC until they test. Memphis, Tennessee. Nashville, Tennessee. This will be Omaha, Nebraska, but we'll be muted until they do it. And now we have these two spots free, basically. So what are we going to put here? Well, simple. Kansas City, Missouri. And then right here will be the one thing that we all know, the almighty Corpus. I like to call it the almighty Corpus for some reason. All right. And then as for Canada, we're actually going to throw it onto this machine. Just want to make sure. Well, if I miss anything, then that's fine. Okay. Okay. Ontario, Quebec. Where are you? Okay. Now, where do I have that Prairie Sky URL? I have it on this machine. I want to share. I'm going to put it on the other PC. Okay, Prairie Sky. Okay, more tools. Share. And I want to share it to the other system. There's multiple desktops running. That's my main system. That's the server. Okay, we'll send it there.
You will work it out. I can't believe this guy will not suck it up. No, he's...
All right, there we go. It received it. Let's open it up. All right, we're going to let JRB test. Yeah, see there's a new icon because, yeah, the Edge browser is also on the Insider. This was to also be the Insider preview of Edge, but it's all right. Okay, change that to Weather Radio Canada. Start these three. Alright, it is going to be quite crazy when we hear all of this at once. We're going to let JRB test first. I could throw Flagstaff in there, but I don't want to. But I don't think it's, but I have not seen them test any earlier than that, so. All right, now to start them all, we're going to start with this machine here. All right, that one does not work, so we're going to do Jackson instead.
North of town, it was sunny with a temperature of 53 in St. Joseph and 49 in Omaha. In Des Moines, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 48. Across the Ozarks into central and eastern Missouri, it was sunny with a temperature of 64 in Springfield, 66 in Branson, 64 in South and
Alright, now start the rest quickly. Okay, Austin does not work. There we go. And now the rest.
Thank you.
Center for this. During potentially dangerous weather situations across the area, the alarm sounds you just heard will be activated immediately, followed by information about the impending hazard. Reception of the alarm tone sound radio broadcast in your area times, even though you are using a quality receiver rather than your working order. This test is normally conducted.
This is a test of the National Weather Service NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm System. This test is conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon local time, unless there is severe weather in the area, in which case the test is postponed until Thursday. Again, this is only a test. There is no severe weather in the area at this time.
Beginning at 12:02 p.m. and ending at 1:02 p.m. This is a test message from the Emergency Alert System originating from the Milwaukee County Office of Emergency Management. If this had been an actual emergency, you would have been given official information, news, or instructions. This test is now completed.
And that's fair. Alright, Quad Cities.
During potentially dangerous weather situations, especially phone receivers are automatically activated by the system to warn of the impending hazard. This test is normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and 12 noon. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next available non-severe weather day. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for watches and warnings affecting parts of eastern Iowa, northwest and west central Illinois, southwest Wisconsin, and northeast Missouri. To this point, the weekly test ability will scope of the warning system.
Warning alarm systems. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests are normally conducted by NOAA's National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and 12 noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the first good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary from place to place. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm will be activated for watches and warnings affecting the following counties: Christian, Dayton, Dallas, Douglas, Greene, McLean, Lawrence, Polk, Stone, Tippy, Webster, and Wright. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning System. We now return to normal programming.
Highs in the lower 80s.
Mostly clear. Southwest wind is 20 miles an hour.
This is a test of the National Weather Service NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards Warning Alarm System in cooperation with the Emergency Alert System. Tests of this alarm system are conducted every Wednesday at 11 a.m. and at 7 p.m. If there is a severe weather threat, the tests are postponed until the next available good weather day. This is the National Weather Service in Valley, Nebraska. The preceding audio signals and alarm tones were a test of NOAA All Hazards Radio Public Warning Alarm System for transmitters across eastern Nebraska and southwest Iowa, as well as neighboring portions of Kansas and Missouri. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. The alarm tone causes weather radio receivers to be turned on automatically, alerting you to the impending emergency broadcast. Tests of the warning alarm system are conducted each Wednesday at 11:15 a.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test is then postponed until the next available non-severe weather day. Once again, this has been a weekly test of the NOAA All Hazards Radio Public Warning Alarm System. We now return to our regular programming. The Northern North Plains in Northern Texas Panhandle reading direct from the National NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards Network. This is the warning system on NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards.
Test of the emergency alert system originating from the Maryland Emergency Management Agency. This is only a test.
The alarm tone will activate for severe weather and other life-threatening emergency messages for the following 14 transmitters and associated broadcast areas. WXL 57 at Des Moines, WXL 94 at Brentwood County, WXK 84 at Fort Dodge, KXI 98 at Marshalltown, KXI 62 at Montezuma, WXN 91 at Rathbun Lake, WNG 730 at Ottumwa, KZZ 51 at Carroll, KZZ 68 at Van Wert, KXI 65 at Lennox, WNG 666 at Iowa Falls, WNG 668 at Denison, WNG 688 at Reedsville, KJ 163 at Forest City. For a detailed listing of what counties are served by each transmitter, please visit the NOAA Weather Radio section of our website at www.weather.gov/Des Moines. Once again, please visit the NOAA Weather Radio section at our website, www.weather.gov/Des Moines. This concludes our test. We now return to regular programming. Thursday night.
Authorities have issued a required weekly test for Benton WA, Franklin WA, and Waterwater WA, beginning at 12:14 p.m. and ending at 1:14 p.m. This is a required weekly test of the emergency alert system.
Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour, gusts up to 25 miles per hour, 60 foot. Winds of rain 70%, northeast tropical. Mostly cloudy with showers, likely with a chance of thunderstorms in the evening. Then partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers. Northeast at 21, lows in the lower 50s, humidity 30. Chance of rain 70%. Saturday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 70s, humidity 20. Saturday night, partly cloudy, a chance of showers in the evening. Lows in the lower 40s. Chance of rain 30%. Sunday, mostly sunny.
Yep, and it seems like Chicago has counted that early test right from there. So I'm going to turn everything off in just a second here. Alright, that is all in there now. So what's remaining, you may ask? Well, here we are. Bismarck, Green Bay, Sioux Falls, Shreveport, San Angelo, Nashville, Lubbock, and DC because that's getting carried over from the other time zones. They did not test.
As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Ranger, because when a dryer belt gets damaged, Ranger makes it easy to find the clear new specs and the replacement product he needs. Your next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place.
Since it's about time for the next set, we might as well get those stations on now too. So.
Ranger, for the ones who get it done.
Alright, so we're all caught up now. No. Really India choice. That's gotta be North Platte. Indeed it is.
This is a test of the National Weather Service's NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm System. This test is conducted every Wednesday morning unless severe weather is in the area. And then the test is postponed until the next good weather day. There is no severe weather in the area at this time. Repeating once again, this is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm System. This concludes this test.
All right, did we hear from Nashville yet? I had this one too, didn't I? Okay, forget it.
Sunny, mostly highs in the low 50s. 62. Nashville at 11 a.m. Airport. Mostly sunny. The temperature was 71 degrees.
Alright, let's play Bismarck.
These codes and warning alarm sounds are conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon Central Time or between 10 a.m. and 11 a.m. Mountain Time. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available non-severe weather day. The alarm tone causes weather radio receiver with the alarm tone feature to be turned on automatically. This alert is an emergency broadcast that is about to be made. Weather radios with the alarm tone feature are available commercially. These counter-codes and alarm tones will normally be used for weather warnings and emergency messages for 38 counties in western and central North Dakota. Party to Perkins County in northwestern South Dakota, and Sheridan, Westwood, and Roosevelt counties in northeastern Montana. Sunny,
automatically activated for watches and warnings affecting your area. This concludes the last test for the National Weather Service system every
This is a test. This is a test. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls, South Dakota, has just activated the public warning alarm tone. This tone will normally precede the broadcast of emergency messages. During potential dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to advise or warn of impending hazards. Tests of the warning alarm tone are normally conducted by the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls each Wednesday morning between 11 a.m. and noon Central Time. The test will be canceled if severe weather threatens the area during the usual test time. Reception of this broadcast, especially of the alarm tone, will vary at any given location. Variability is caused by such factors as terrain and distance from the transmitters, and will occur even though you may be using a good quality receiver. To provide the most consistent and dependable service possible, the warning alarm tone will be activated only for selected watches and warnings affecting those counties within each transmitter's listening area. This concludes our test. We now return to normal programming.
All right. We are down to Nashville, Lubbock, DC, San Angelo, and Green Bay. We are down to those offices now. And in regards to Nashville, I did confirm that they did not yet test. So. What's this? The Microsoft Store copying midnight now? This was during the morning rush hour on the Rock Island District. An Tennessee Emergency Management Agency.
Current time is 11:42 a.m. Central Standard Time. High in the lower 70s. Nashville at 11 a.m. Winds around 10 miles an hour. The temperature was 71 degrees. Dew point was 43. Relative humidity was 36%. Winds were southwest at 12 miles an hour. Gusting to 20. Pressure was 30.18 inches in fall Saturday night around Middle Tennessee. Clarksville, sunny, 61. Sunday, Crosville, sunny, much hotter with highs in the low 80s. Sunny, 79. Dixon, sunny. Collegeville close in the upper 50s.
There is Nashville, finally. I'll move Nashville here. No, not Shelbyville. That one, yep.
The following is a routine weekly test. This is a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm device and emergency alert system. During potentially dangerous weather situations and civil emergencies, specially equipped receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending danger. A test of these receivers is conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, weather permitting. In the event of the test being canceled, it will then be rescheduled for the next day between 11 a.m. and noon. This is NOAA weather radio station KIG 79, operating 24 hours a day on the frequency of 162.55 megahertz, with transmitting facilities in Davidson County. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service Office located near Nashville. This service is provided in part by the Metropolitan Nashville Office of Emergency Management and the Tennessee Emergency Management Agency. Repeating, this has been a test of the NOAA weather radio warning alarm device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially equipped receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending danger. The alarm will be activated for severe weather watches and warnings or civil emergencies affecting the Middle Tennessee counties of Cheatham, Davidson, Dixon, Macon, Maury, Montgomery, Robertson, Rutherford, Smith, Sumner, Trousdale, Williamson, and Wilson. This concludes the test of the NOAA weather radio warning alarm device and emergency alert system. We now return you to regular programming.
Alright. Since Nashville did not go on my logger as per usual, I'm going to go ahead and reset it right now. KGAY has been taken out. So, we are down to Green Bay, Lubbock, and we're down to Green Bay, Lubbock, San Angelo, and DC. Because DC is who we have yet to hear from. But we will give them as much time as they need. Because they were supposed to test at the 10 a.m. hour like Chicago did earlier.
Today, sunny, cooler with highs in the mid-70s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour, becoming northeast this afternoon. The 11:35 a.m. Central Standard Time West Texas Measurement Observation brought to you a collaborative effort between the National Weather Service and the Texas Tech National Wind Institute. Plainview 70 degrees. Wind northeast at 18 miles an hour. Humidity 20%. Dickinson 71. Wind north-northeast at 18 miles an hour. Humidity 31. Average 71. Wind north-northeast at 18. Humidity 27. At Bolton 71. Wind north-northeast at 21. Humidity 29. Hart 69. Wind north-northeast at 16. Humidity 26. Dimmitt 67. Wind northeast at 24. Humidity 25. At Happy 66. Wind north-northeast at 23. Humidity 28. 69 at Tulia. Wind north-northeast at 16. Humidity 26. 71 at Sylvan. Wind northeast at 20. Humidity 30. 72 at Fort Ada. Wind northeast at 22. Humidity 31. 72 at Abernathy. Wind northeast at 20. Humidity 33. Cascade Canyon 72. Wind north at 13 gusting to 25. Humidity 30. At Palo Duro Canyon State Park Rim 64. Wind north at 14. Humidity 32. 69 at Palo Duro Canyon State Park Floor. Wind north northwest at 8. Humidity 28. At Yarrow Edge 71. Wind north northeast at 16. Humidity 28. 74 at Leslie. Wind northeast at 22. Humidity 28. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for Plainview and vicinity. Today, sunny, cooler with highs in the mid-70s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour, becoming northeast this afternoon. Tonight, mostly clear.
And there is San Angelo.
Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour, becoming north after midnight. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the lower.
This is your National Weather Service office in San Angelo, Texas. This is a test of ongoing weather radio all hazards public warning system. On good weather days, we test the system every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and 12 noon. In the event of threatening weather, we will delay this test until the next good weather day. Our 8 weather transmitters located near Throckmorton, Sweetwater, Abilene, Coleman, San Angelo, San Saba, Junction, and Azuna serve a west central Texas listening area. For the area these transmitters serve, our broadcast equipment will activate alarm tones and specific area encoder tones for weather watches and warnings, plus some non-weather related emergency messages. Our weather radio broadcasts for the west central Texas listening area originate from your National Weather Service office in San Angelo, Texas. This concludes our test.
What's that?
Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 30s. Veterans Day, sunny. Not as cool highs in the mid-70s. Again, the forecast for Plainview and vicinity. For today, sunny, cooler.
Okay, so now we're down to 2. I've already reset the station for the Mountain Time Zone, so we're already good to go with that. But Milwaukee doesn't work. Madison, I guess Madison works, but Baraboo, on the other hand, does actually work. So we will do Baraboo and Madison for this. Pine City does not work. Alright, so we'll keep Green Bay where it is until they test. If they will. Otherwise, they may have, or otherwise maybe they just don't feel like doing the weekly, even though they already don't feel like doing the test again. Although they did the monthly early this morning, so I guess maybe that's why. But we'll keep it going just in case. Alright, and then of course in here, as for Norman, we're going to do Oklahoma City this time. We're going to do Oklahoma City this time on its own. We're gonna keep San Angelo. We're gonna keep Lubbock going where it currently is. Yeah, we're gonna keep it going where it is currently. But we are going to change. But we're going to switch some things around. Alright, so this will be Lander, this will be Cody. This will be Denver. This one will be Durango. Salt Lake City, Utah. And this will be... No, actually, I've decided I'm going to move Palestine and DC over to... Oh, there it is. There's Lubbock.
Humidity 28%. 72 at Eaton. Northeast at 22 miles an hour. Humidity 30.
Alright, we'll give it a moment. And while we wait for it, let's continue setting up here. Now, because we rolled the clocks back an hour and Arizona does not observe daylight savings time, they will be joining us. So we're going to put Phoenix right there and Payson right here. Yep, they work. Yes, that one works. And then, of course, as always, we'll flip around Phoenix and whatnot, as each one goes. So, Phoenix, then we'll switch to Yuma, then we'll switch to Globe, or we'll go to Globe next, and then we'll go to Yuma next, and so on and so forth. But other than that, nothing too much. There's not too much of a difference. So, and then other than that, there is not going to be too much of a difference otherwise. So there is Plainview.
This is the National Weather Service office in Lubbock, Texas. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards Warning Alarm System. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by this signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is a risk of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of the broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous weather watches and warnings affecting the following counties. In Texas, Bailey, Frisco, Castro, Childress, Cochran, Collingsworth, Cottle, Crosby, Smith, Dickens, Donley, Floyd, Ford, Garza, Hale, Hall, Hardman, Hockley, Kent, King, Lamb, Lubbock, Lynn, Motley, Oldham, Palmer, Randall, Stonewall, Swisher, and Terry. In Oklahoma, Greer, Harmon, and Jackson. And in New Mexico, Curry. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio All Hazard Warning Alarm System.
Alright, and just like we were going to do with Lubbock, we're going to leave Green Bay going where it currently is. We're going to leave Green Bay going on the machine that it is currently running on. So yeah, we're going to leave it running on the PC it is currently running on. So we'll just leave that alone. But we are just about ready, because we have a few more things we need to pull up before this can start. Up first is the Columbus RoCam for the weekly siren test for Wisconsin. Actually, no. I do not crave Crunch Wraps. I crave something else. Number 2, for some reason, Hennepin is doing a second test now. Instead of, earlier. Instead of, just on that one Friday. I don't know why, but it is what it is. Third, we're going to go over here and pull up WNYW New York for today's episode of 25 Words or Less. Alright. And finally, that receiver that we had going earlier, because I thought Calgary was gonna, because I thought I guess I must not have correctly interpreted the clock, but oh well. So we'll leave DC going on there, and okay, while that receiver tries to start, I'll go ahead and start everything else that we can start. Alright, get the controls thing moved down. Weather Radio Canada. No, not Manitoba Hydro. We want that. Yes, there we go. Weather Radio Canada. Alright. So then that. Okay, and then Janesville, Topeka, Oklahoma City. And I do have WABC in there in case New York City's monthly is originated. And hopefully WNYW will actually relay it, because they have not relayed the New York City RMT for the last, I don't know how many months. Actually, I'm just going to say it's been a very long friggin' time since I've last seen them. I don't know if I don't think I've ever seen them originate at New York City RMT. Or relay it, I should say. I don't know. Maybe probably whenever the show that I'm watching is over. That's probably why, so. Yeah, and there's the next episode of World's Toughest Test that will be on tomorrow night. So here we go. Oh wait, no. Lander, Cody, Salt Lake City, Richland, Payson, Phoenix. All right. Mute.
Parking lot 11 a.m. in the local area.
Mute.
South wind is up to 5 miles an hour, increasing to 10 miles an hour in the afternoon. 2.6 at night, and the relative humidity was 47%.
I forgot to check if there was enough space left before we could see, but it looks like we cleared a lot of it for me. Alright. We are ready to roll. And here we go.
Sunny with a temperature of 59 This is a weekly test of the NOAA radio warning device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday around noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next good weather day. The warning alarm transmitted over this and other NOAA radio stations in southern Wisconsin will normally be activated for watches and warnings that affect the following Wisconsin counties: Richland, Vernon, Adams, Juneau, Marquette, Waukesha, Winnebago, Calumet, Manitowoc, Sauk, Columbia, Green Lake, Fond du Lac, Sheboygan, Dodge, Washington, Ozaukee, Iowa, Dane, Jefferson, Waukesha, Milwaukee, Lafayette, Greene, Rock, Walworth, Racine, and Kenosha. In the following Illinois counties: Stevenson, Boone, Winnebago, McHenry, and Lake, and all adjacent coastal waters of Lake Michigan. Warning service possible. The warning will be activated to watches and warnings affecting the following counties. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for a Osage, Jefferson. Warning alarm will be activated for selected watches and warnings affecting the following counties: Shawnee, Waubonsee, Douglas, Osage, Jefferson, Jackson, Potawatomi, Riley, Erie, Asmussen, and Morris. We now return to normal programming. You have just heard a test of the National Weather Service radio warning alarm feature. You have just heard a test of the National Weather Service radio warning alarm feature. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location.
transmitter will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. During severe weather, the warning alarm will be activated for severe thunderstorm and tornado watches, and for severe thunderstorm, tornado, and flash flood warnings. The warning alarm will also be used for civil emergency messages. A test of the warning alarm feature of National Weather Service Radio is conducted at 12 noon and 7 p.m. each Wednesday, unless there is a significant risk of severe weather in the area.
Alright, here we go. 25 words or less.
Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for portions of northeast Minnesota and northwest Wisconsin. According for today and tonight, no hazardous weather is expected at this time. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. There is a 20 to 40% chance for northeast and Egypt Lake effect snowfall over portions of Ashland and Iron counties Sunday into Monday. Spotter information statement. Skyline spotter activation will not be needed today or tonight. And now your local forecast. Rest of today, sunny. Highs in the upper 40s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear in the evening, then become out mostly cloudy. Lows in the upper 20s. Northwest winds around 5 miles per hour, becoming southeast after midnight. Thursday, cloudy. Highs in the upper 40s. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Thursday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Occasional sprinkles. Lows in the mid-30s. Southwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour with gusts up to 20 miles per hour, becoming west after midnight.
There's Duluth.
This is the National Weather Service in Duluth, Minnesota. We have just activated the public warning alarm tower. This is a test of this weather radio station's public warning alarm system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, special field receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers in this alarm system are normally conducted by the National Weather Service office in Duluth, Minnesota each Wednesday around noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, this test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following areas covered by this weather radio station. In Minnesota, Cass, Crow Wing, Morrison, Todd, Otter Tail, and Washtenaw counties. This concludes the test of this weather radio station. We now return to our regular program.
Oh, there's New York City.
So in positive territory, the Dow is up.
Alright, there's New York City. Alright, I am gonna go and get some lunch now. I will be back. Okay, I guess not. There goes Phoenix. I was just about to walk out the door. So I guess I won't be going to have lunch just yet. Hamilton. Wait for me! Wait for me! Alright, I guess I won't be going to watch this yet, because Phoenix is going right now. Alright, you know what? I'm not going to wait for the other Phoenix transmitters. Now I'm going to actually go have lunch. I'll be back. Alright, back from lunch. I see Albuquerque's going without me. Alright, so I'm going to rewind all of these one at a time. Then we can play catch up. Alright, there goes that, so no chance of rewinding that one. Okay, there we go. Doesn't look like Colorado was supposed to do the monthly today. That's supposed to be at the end of the month. Okay. So I don't see any trace of Denver. Yeah. Because they're supposed to see KBOU on there. Okay, so it looks like we did not hear from Denver yet, but we are going to wait patiently for that. And we didn't hear from Riverton as well, so we'll just leave them both muted until that happens. All right, So, all right, so we will start with oh boy. Yeah, I was told about the leftover pizza. Finally went ahead and took care of it. All right. We got it going. Let's go. Alright, just got caught up on everything. I heard Austin Vance was going to talk about something, but I was in the middle of playing catch up. No, I can't seem to unmute him. Yeah, I guess I can only do that when he's in the call, so. Alright, well, I guess whenever he does come back, if at all. Let's see if there's another way I can. Let me take a look here. Oh, there he is. So I'll go ahead and unmute him now. Alright, so we're done playing catch up now, and I'm all caught up with everything.
So Plainfield, I've been going through some research today, and I'm going to read this to you, and what I found out about Severe Weather Preparedness Day. So here's what I'm going to read, and I'm going to present my screen right now.
Yep, but
it says,
go ahead.
Severe weather preparedness is important year-round. Severe thunderstorms can occur in Georgia during the fall and winter months. To emphasize our secondary peak in severe weather across the state, late fall, early winter, and help maintain. Today is being recognized as Severe Weather Preparedness Day in Georgia. Take a little time to refresh and review your severe weather plans, restock your ready kit, and rebuild your knowledge on severe weather safety.
Yep, and those were all of the, and those are everything that they talk about.
Yep. And then what I found out is, the first one I clicked on was called Family Preparedness, and it's also NWR plus.
Yeah, talking about weather alert radio and wireless alerts. But yeah, while he continues talking about that, I'm getting the Pacific time zone ready.
And I found about lightning because here is one of my favorites about. It is one of the leading cause of other deaths in the United States from 1995 to 2016. Lightning caused 30 deaths in Georgia. Most lightning deaths occur in the summer months, usually in the afternoon and evening hours. Also, most deaths occur when people are caught outside during the storm. Those that survive a lightning strike, there could be lifelong effects. Lightning results from the build-up and release of electrical energy between positive and negative charges between the Earth and a thunderstorm. Single lightning can be as high as 50,000 degrees Fahrenheit, hotter even than the surface on the sun. Rapid heating and cooling of the air creates a shock wave, which we hear as thunder. Lightning will usually strike the highest object in area. This includes trees, antennas, a boat on a lake, or a person standing in a field. This one says.
That's what you can do. Yeah, that's what you can do to protect yourself from. Yeah, from a lightning strike.
Okay. Yep. That's what I'm looking at right now. Yep. And then here's one of my favorites, tornado safety.
Yep, and that's what today was all about. That's the whole purpose of that drill earlier this morning.
This was earlier this morning that we practiced a tornado drill. A tornado warning means a tornado has been detected,
Or one has been detected on radar, or is on the ground, and action should be taken.
Yeah.
So essentially,
Let's just say, like if I take cover in the basement would be the safest place.
yes, but if you don't have a basement, then the most central room of the building would be your best form of shelter.
My proper closet. It says if a tornado is imminent and you're in a home or building, you need to shelter on the lowest floor, such as a basement or a small interior room closet, bathroom or hallway, and get under a sturdy piece of furniture. Remember to always put as many walls as possible between you and the outside. Stay away from windows. Yep. These are the dangerous things. Like kind of like a fear factor.
Yeah. Yeah, almost like a fear factor.
Yeah. Yep, those are the things of the tornado warning that says about it. So, yep. And that is actually, and that will include the
Yeah, and then of course they'll talk about other severe weather hazards like flooding and flooding.
Yeah. Anyways, without further ado, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off, and I will pass it back to you.
Yep, back to me. So, yeah, that was a nice bit of information from him regarding severe weather preparedness day in Georgia, which explained that drill from earlier this morning. So, we are about 10 minutes away now from the Pacific time zone without Arizona. I have gotten most of the time zone ready. There is actually one more station that I need. Now I want to be sure that that is KWO 37 and not WNG 659 being flipped around. Yeah, not the two being flipped around. Oh yeah, we'll have some fun with this tonight. Well, how about that? Well, how about that? Some macaws. So that is indeed LA, so that is exactly what we will be doing. I made this video in Windows XP in 2025. This is how it came out. It just shows 2005. We're gonna have flying cars and space travel 20 years later. So this is how the video ends. So yeah. That was kind of like a nice taste of the past, you know, seeing what everything was like in 2005. Oh, here's that haunted dinosaur thing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Nobody ever gave a fraction of a fuck. Oh my gosh. I love this one. So nobody there gave. Oh my gosh. The Geico Gecko. Oh my gosh. The Geico Gecko. dinosaur costumes. The Geico Gecko. It's just really going off topic, isn't it? That's a great thing. That is just great. Alright, anyway. Enough of that before I go too far. So, the thing is, in terms of what is left, we are down to, well, or we're going to have Lander, Wyoming, and Denver, Colorado carry over to this time zone. But so far, we have not heard from them both as of yet. But we do know for sure that we have seen Riverton. Okay, that's unusual. That is unusual. That is unusual. My father's not normally here this early. That is odd. That is quite odd. Did his school have early dismissal today, or what? I don't know. I'll ask him later. But anyway, we're just going to go on as if it was nothing, so. But anyway, we're just minutes away now from the Pacific time zone. But what else did I say I was going to do? Oh yeah, I was going to check Raleigh to see if they had made an announcement regarding if they're going to do the Sharon Harris test tonight. Looks like this might be it. Nope, KRX data will be unavailable from Friday. But there's another one at 6:27. That's the same thing. That's regarding the test from this morning. Okay, so no word yet on the Sharon Harris test. Okay, no word yet on Sharon Harris. I'm guessing we're going to get that a bit later. But I am actually going to go ahead and prep this ahead of time. WABC, that's going away. KLEZ and KMXX are also going away. And the others are going away as well. And I'm already just going to go ahead and set up the evening stuff because we have a whole lot of time left over on our hands. But, as I said, we do have some extras tonight. Let me remove these two and this one as well. There you go. Alright, now I need to add a few things. I'll replace these with Broadcastify counterparts later. Oh, actually, they're already in there. Alright, so we need... We're going to bring in some extras tonight. KHB 37. WXL 60. And KIG 76. Okay. Everything else is good, but we are not going to apply anything just yet. Alright, so without further ado, oh, that must be Santa Barbara. That must be Santa Barbara. Yep. Alright, we'll do that. Anyway, let's start these up. And this time we're going to do KC65 only. We're going to do just that, nothing more.
Tonight, partly cloudy. Low is 31 to 44. Winds will be 20 to 30 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour from midnight.
All right. So we're all ready to go here. As for Santa Barbara, we don't have enough time to go back on it right now. What we will do is bring Tom and Ben back. We'll leave them muted. Okay, we'll leave them muted for now. Alright, who will go first? They're starting on a steep for the roads.
This gaming PC just came to stop me.
Is that LA? Yep, LA. Sacramento is being moved.
The PS plane went down in
That is great. Alright, let's see how it turned out. Well, actually, before that happens... Okay, it thinks everything's gone for some reason. It thinks everything disappeared for some reason. Alright, so we'll go in order here. That is... San Diego. Alright, now for the Santa Barbara monthly that we were going to go back on earlier. Before we ran out of time. Oh hey, it's GoAnimate Caillou at the microphone. Hello there, GoAnimate Caillou. How's your job?
How's your job?
I'm so happy GoAnimate Caillou has a job.
I'm so happy GoAnimate Caillou has a job.
Ooh, it's track pieces. Rubber pieces for the road.
Following is the test of the emergency alert system. The following is
There's Sacramento. Alright. That was only test number 1. Remember, there's still a second one coming. Is it ever going to finish? You know what? Let's try that again. That was much better. Alright. That take was much better.
for normal broadcast. But no, well, if there is a reception of this broadcast, not be conducted. Be conducted. Hours of this this
Follow the alert tone. This is only a test.
normally radio
Message.
for normal programming. This we now
Alright, there we go. All that is in place. There we go. Raleigh just sent the statement about the Sheeran Harris test. So there we go. They just sent the statement. They're going to do the Sheeran Harris test tonight. So let me bring that document. Okay, guess not. There goes Medford. Oh, Medford and Sacramento again. We're gonna get double. And both ended nearly together. Alright, we're going to put Lando right here. Alright. Alright. So as I just mentioned, Raleigh had just sent out the statement regarding tonight's special test for the Sheeran Harris power plant. So I'm going to replace that link of Chapel Hill. And Gardner's URL should also have changed. So yeah, there we go. Alright. Let me make sure that I reverted the document back to how it should be. Make sure I removed any traces of Raleigh, because we will not need them next week. Alright. So folks, we are good to go here for tonight. But also one more thing too, because there we are. I can't move up the document for some reason. There, fixed. Alright. So there we go. since we're not hearing anything out of Denver, 45413 is the number. And then both stations in Riverton. So, because of the time change, so here's what's going to happen. What if the rest of them do not go by 2 o'clock? Well, particularly with Denver, Green Bay, basically all the stations who have not went yet. So what's going to happen? Well, plain and simple. We're going to let WJON monitor the rest. We're going to let WJON handle the monitoring process of them for the rest of the day. If we do not hear from them further, then yeah. And of course, by rule, we move them all to the next day. We move them all to Thursday. If they don't go then they better go Friday. If we don't hear from them by then, that's it. Then they're canceled for the week, and they will come back the following Wednesday to try again. Simple as that, right? Anyway, before we do anything else here, let me see if I can get rid of some stuff here. Clear some of these notifications that are not relevant for tonight. Okay. Alright. Galesburg is where both the Chief and the Zephyr should have showed up. No, I don't want to meet anyone else. Nothing at the back of the Chief. And here was when the Zephyr came. Nothing special to see on that one either. Alright. Now to Detroit Lakes for the Builder. Builder number 8. Which came at... Oh, yep, there we go. Came an hour late. Couldn't see what the numbers were, but I do know it's just a normal consist. Alright, and finally, the Hiawatha Bar and Grill camera for the Borealis. Okay. Alright. Those trains are taken care of now. The Amtraks. Okay. So that's been taken care of. Now what? Well, I guess we could go ahead and bring those stick figures back out because the rest of the action's going to be done on the other system. And also, I'll go ahead and flip the color back too while we're at it. So, flip back to the default blue. Beautiful. you go. We were so close to being stopped at this crossing, but thankfully that did not happen. And I'm also glad I got to hear that the high-pitched Siemens bell for the first time. In person, that is. And this crossing here does have that high-pitched bell. Yeah, it has the high-pitched Siemens bell. So. That's the only one on this entire corridor that I know of that has the high tone bell. Lockport has the low pitched ones. This one's another area that has the high pitched bell. This one looks to be still rocking those incandescent lights and still rocking that mechanical bell. Or those mechanical bells, for that matter. I think it's probably because of how difficult those signals are to replace. But who knows? Some point down the road, Canadian National might finally get around to replacing these aging signals. They could, but only time will tell. Yeah, I believe these are GS Type 2s. SafeTran hybrid bells. Huh. I know my town used to have one of those. That's like one of the last grade crossings on the Heritage Corridor before it goes. And that crossing in particular is right here. No, I don't think that is a hybrid bell. Yeah, that crossing has a mechanical bell. Did this one have a mechanical bell at one point? Nearly. Both were GSE bells. One of them was replaced. So yeah, that crossing I don't think ever had SafeTran hybrid. This one actually used to have two. Yeah, I don't think any of the bells here were. I don't think Yeah, these were GS, General Signal bells. But then they were replaced with SafeTran. I remember Van Dyke actually used to have a... Yep, that is Hanford.
This is a test of the National Weather Service's radio warning tone alarm and is being run in conjunction with a routine weekly test of the emergency alert system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazards. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, these tests will be postponed until another day. Again, this has only been a test of the National Weather Service's radio warning alarm tone.
Huh. The Google Maps car beat the gates. Well, as in beat the gates, I mean got over the crossing before the gates fully lowered. And that's as far as it can go. Yeah. At least it's nice that somebody was actually nice enough to give us a view of the Ike's, the Ike's sporting complex, which I went to a few of. It wasn't hockey, but I think it was like ball hockey or something. I think I went there maybe like I think I went there a few times, but not regularly. At least that's what I remember. Yeah, at least that's what I can remember. And yeah, every time a train comes by, I can hear the rumble. Like I can both feel and hear the rumble, literally from like the very back. Even the DPUs, especially when they go by. But we can actually go on the inside and you can see what it all... I believe we could watch from the sky box. Yeah, I believe it was the sky box. Then there's one of those workout areas. And there's Riverton, finally. Finally.
This is the National Weather Service in Riverton, Wyoming. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Public Warning System for central Wyoming.
Alright, I'll remove
The following
that.
counties and transmitters are covered by this test. Central Fremont County by WXM61. Northwest Fremont County by WFG723. Hot Springs County by WFG573.
XL long
Patrolman and
dice.
Converse counties by WXM47 and Johnson County by
MG662.
During potentially dangerous
Oh,
weather
flip
situations,
scoreboard. I remember
special
those.
receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard.
Oh, there's the other one.
Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and 1
We're gonna do that when this. We're gonna do that when this is done.
If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver that is in good working order. We now return to our regular programming.
I heard a Comcast test, so I just saw a Comcast test, so let's go ahead and take care of it first. Alright, where did the green stick figure disappear? Oh, there you are. Okay, just fell here. Let me save you. There you go. There you go, green. Better now? Alright, that leaves us with San Francisco, Denver, and Reno. Alright, that Comcast came first. No, actually it was Hanford that came first, then Comcast, and then Riverton. Okay. Alright. That is that taken care of now. And I was thinking, let's go ahead and do a little bit of an eBay scavenger hunt here for whatever we can find. Let's see what board games there are. I want to see what kind of board games there are. Goliath Mumu Achu. just shows the box. It doesn't show the... There's Ticket to Ride New York from 2018. Shut the box. The Game of Life Wizard of Oz edition. And then here's a set of 4 vintage games. Scrabble, Uno. Now maybe Uno could become a series too at some point down the could become a series at some point in the future too. I want to see if there's has ever been a that's not what I wanted. There we go. Let's look in the software category. I wonder if there has... I'm pretty sure there has been an Uno... Oh, maybe I should probably rephrase it. I know there's a PC version of Uno, but I want to see if... So there is an Uno game. Yeah, so the only official Uno PC game up to this point is for DOS. So, yeah, that isn't gonna work. Now, I kind of like to take other PC games just to see if there's ever been a PC release of it. If there has been, then maybe we could end up making it a series that's at some point down the line. We can maybe I actually still have on one of my iPads, but you know what? I actually just realized I have the Uno mobile game on this iPad. I'm thinking the battery on this guy is dead. Yeah, the battery is dead. It is not turning on, so. And I'm not even going to try to see if it works. But here is what the problem is. The last compatible, that Uno game that's on that iPad, that is not even going to work on iOS 26. And the only other problem is I do not want to expose iOS 9 to the internet. And I'm pretty sure you all know the reason why. It has not received an update within 10 years. That's right. It has been a decade since Apple ended support for my original iPad mini, which now it is forever stuck on iOS 9.3.5, which is the very last update that it ever received, and there will not be any more updates after that. So, is it worth trying to do that just to get Uno on my channel? No. Not worth it at all. It would be nice though, but every so often I come up with lots of new ideas but there is hope though. Remember that Uno game we play on Roblox? We could turn that into a series. That's a great alternative. We could do that. We could turn it into a series, but we'll see. Because, we could do a whole lot of twists up with that. Unlike, I see, Minecraft's got an update. Let's see. Because I know this thing usually updates automatically, so... Oh, that's the only update available? Okay. Alright, so where do we go under purchase? Oh, no, that's not the area I wanted. I think it's under apps. This should be it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Vizio Watch Free Plus. My father had to install that app to set up the TV. Yeah, to set up that new TV. Candy Crush Solitaire. We can search by not on this iPad. Oh, yeah, I see what it does. it goes in chronological order by when we first obtained the use of the app. Yeah, Animals. Yeah, there we go. Uno HD. Unfortunately, yeah, that app no longer works. It does not work with iOS 26. So yeah, I believe with that, iOS 9 is the... What was the last compatible version? Was it iOS 10? I think it was iOS 10. That was the last compatible OS that it would work with. Well, by the time Apple announced iOS 11, a lot of apps that I remember, including that Animal School Day game, no longer work with... those kinds of games, unfortunately, do not work anymore, which I'm kind of sad about, but it was time to move. Oh my goodness, iRoller Coaster. Wow, they're still updating that? That Kids Game Pack? Holy crap. I tried to see if I could get that reinstalled, but I couldn't. There's a lot of other bowling games here. Oh my goodness, that Wheel of Fortune game still works with iOS 26? Wow, that is exciting. But as much as I would like to put that back onto the iPad, I feel like it might be time to move on from that. So yeah. You know, it's always nice when I find, you know, what we find here. Let's see here. What's this Tonic Trouble? What's this game? This requires Windows 10 or above, but there are screenshots of the game. So there is no official Trouble board game. There's Tonic Trouble, but it's not, yeah, there is a Candyland, but I don't think that's not going to be the best kind of thing for our network. I mean, Taco Raceway could perhaps become a series, but it could perhaps become a series someday, but then again, I'll think about some other games that we have not, you know, tried yet. You know, see what other kind of games that are in my, that I feel like we have not yet tried. Now, there is a Ticket to Ride PC game, but it's not going to be the best. So, and I just remembered there's actually I know Jenga is on this list somewhere, but I want to see where it is because I remember playing that one. Let me see when I got a hold of it. Where is it at? Paw Patrol Rescue Run. Peggle. Oh my gosh, Peggle. I remember Peggle. Where's it on my old device? The Play and Learn game is still compatible. Uno and Friends? Okay. Yeah, I don't think I see it. Yeah, I don't think I see it anywhere. Well, you know what? I mean, if I feel like trying out some of the other games, I could try them and, you know, just see what kind of... Alright, there's Las Vegas. But yeah, I could find more other interesting other interesting games that we can try out later on. But yeah, I guess we're only limited on what we have right now. So, and then I was just thinking, what about the Sorry board game? This is the one I believe my Nana has. This one's from 1992. Oh wow, that's a vintage game from 1939. There's a Disney version of that, and here's the modern version of the. Here's the modern release of the game. So this is the modern version. You know, I think this would be a great game to add to our board game collection. This is a better look at the vintage one. And then here's a pack from 1972. It's missing just one pawn, and I can tell which pawn it is exactly. It's the yellow pawn that's missing. Then here's some more vintage items, including the vintage Yahtzee set, which I believe my grandma has. Well, I'm not sure if that's the exact scorecard, but yeah, that's the Grab and Go edition. So yeah, kind of nice to look at some of those, classic board games, that we're kind of beginning to turn into actual good shows for our network. In fact, I remember looking at the analytics of one of our latest Sorry episodes, and I'm already beginning to see some, and I've been seeing some pretty good numbers. I believe I saw 37 views on it in the last several hours, which makes that show pretty popular. And I see Radio Frenzy also got the WLAT flip. and only one song was showcased for no more than a second. Yep, I only had it run for 2 seconds, and then that was it, so. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of other shows, a whole bunch of other shows based on board games and game shows, of course. And of course I have a lot of them. I of course have a lot of these soon to come. Because if I look at my upcoming shows collection, we have a lot of them. We have, as I said, Yahtzee set for production in December. Game of Life, I'm currently thinking about what we're going to do. Ticket to Ride is also set, but if I can find any more board games, if I can find any more board game PC releases, then we can turn those into shows. That, or perhaps maybe some old Flash game collections too. Maybe some old Flash games. If I could find the collection of those Flash games, then we can turn those into shows as well. Kind of like what we did with the big number, like what we did with the big numbers. So, yeah, sort of like what we did with the big numbers, perhaps. But anyway. So yeah. But anyway, here is what is to come here. I'm pretty sure most of you may just now be joining us. So here is what is coming up later today. Let me clear all this stuff out. There we go. Alright, so here's what's coming up later today. So, in just a few minutes, we are going to get to this week's edition of the Wheel of Fortune. We're going to get to this week's edition of Wheel of Fortune Deluxe. Nope, wrong one. There we go, that's the one. Alright, so in just a few minutes, we'll get to our edition of Wheel of Fortune Super Deluxe. We'll get to that. And then later on, we will get to, and then a bit later on, we will get to, Hyperbole, and then of course our 2-hour edition of Monopoly. And I just saw that another Flipside episode that did not air on the U in the past several months is going to be airing on GSN today, so I'll have that episode running as well. So I'll just watch Jeopardy and then I'll just move Flipside up here rather than you get the idea basically. But yeah, and then of course after Monopoly, that will be the conclusion of part 1, as I then scram off to my cloud security evening class tonight. And I'll play around with those stick figure things that you're seeing, all across the screen here. I talked about them earlier. These are the Alan Becker stick figures, and these were actually adapted into a desktop pet and adapted into desktop pets. And this project was actually made just last year, from when I looked at the first release date, November 2024. So this is actually fairly new, and I'm actually enjoying them already, very much. It just requires Java, and that's it. That's really all that's needed, so I like it. I like it. So I'm only putting it on my main PC and my HP laptop, and I'm not putting it on any of my other machines yet. But I mean, there's a whole lot of updates There's a whole lot of updates to this thing I'm looking forward to. As I showed you a little bit around the program earlier, the throwing windows thing doesn't seem to be working right now. I don't know, or maybe Or maybe it's just, or maybe it could be of malicious intent, but at the same time, too, I kind of feel like I'm in the animator versus animation films, which is where each of these stick figures come from. Okay, we got a few of them. Where did the red stick figure disappear to? I don't see it. I think it disappeared. Well, I can fix it by pressing dismiss all and then restart. Yep, and they're all back. Alright, Seattle did not go. Let me take a look and see why that is. Oh, I see why. That's an effect right now. Plus all this other stuff in that marginal, I don't see any statements. Okay, we'll keep waiting and see if they eventually do it, so. And then they just run down. Yeah, maybe I have to update the... So now I can have stick figures stand on the open dialog box. Or I can have them stand on top of VMware by add. Yeah, because I closed VMware before. Alright, there we go, that's all of them. Alright, let's load up Vista. Virtual device 0 will start disconnected. Alright. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna let WGO1 go ahead and handle the rest of this because it doesn't seem like any of them are ever going to test. So, but if we do not hear from them, alright, we're good to go. Reset now. Yeah, we're gonna keep Monopoly in there. And I can have a stick figure follow the cursor if I so choose. Here, let's move this stick figure down. All right. All right, here we go. And finally, there goes Denver. And just missed it.
Alright, I'm here, I guess. What's going on?
At least John relayed it, so...
Oh shit, I'm on the wrong side.
So Denver finally tested. They went just...
Hey, how come there's no... Wait, what happened, Planfold?
Denver just tested very late.
Who tested? I can't hear you. Shit. Oh wait, no, I'm low volume. Hold on.
Yeah, NWS Denver.
No, I'm not. What the heck's going on? Hold on a minute. Okay, here we go. Okay, that should be better now. Well, I gotta see.
Alright, we got 3 more puzzles to go here before we move on to next one.
Yeah.
Indiana iPhones test which happen at the same time.
So let's Whoop. Whoops, sorry. Too high the volume. Let me actually,
Sure sounds
oh god, that's way too high, Jalak.
no message at all.
What?
There was no message at all on there.
From where?
On WGON TV, there was absolutely no message at all.
Okay.
Well, if that is the case...
Security. Alternate boarding time with the Indiana State Police is
There we go. Alright, got 2 more to go. Storm Prediction Center thing that I had open.
Oh, there we go.
At least I'm at least glad Denver finally tested after so long.
Ah.
This is a test. This station is conducting a test. In order to keep you informed in the event of an emergency.
How about that? There are no names in this puzzle. Congratulations.
So I'm gonna try to. Well, I could probably just try to. There we go. Ah, man. Modulation. Oh man, what the heck? This works. What are you doing? There you go. That's better. Okay. Modulate this as whatever the fuck I was doing. And who is this?
Yo.
Eh.
What's good?
So who is this? Oh.
It's
EAS Weather 2002. Yes. Wait, hold on. Wait, are you at the Michigan?
Oh yeah, you're from Michigan too.
Oh, that's right. Your voice got deeper. I'm sorry. Yes, the EAS for 2002. Walk sign is on to cross. Michigan. Walk sign is on to cross. I was down there a couple days ago.
What? What? Kalamazoo?
No, in Grand Rapids.
Oh yeah. You know what? Speaking of walk signs on the cross, I actually got to film a crosswalk in Kalamazoo.
Did I delete WC?
You got one?
Accident.
Oh no! It was on the intersection of like Howard and Michigan by the West Michigan University.
Oh, gotcha. How are you doing? I haven't seen you in too long.
Been busy as hell.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, just like me on Monday.
Not yelling. You don't need to apologize. It happens to everyone else.
Yeah, it's okay. It's fine.
For
No
college
problemo.
and other things like that.
Oh, Yalik, guess what? Guess what happened 3 days ago?
It's actually Yalik, not Yalik, but what is it? What happened?
But anyway, I witnessed a false alarm going off at Walmart.
Yeah,
Search window. Search. Web content
What
region.
Walmart?
Search.
The one that's in
Where? Where was it at? Hello? Uh-oh. Oh,
I think he's trying to remember what exactly
okay.
what it was.
Gotcha.
Alright, there we go. Just went back on the
Oh my god, what am I doing?
CHL
Okay.
Weekly Agent. Not have that
Woohoo!
recording.
No.
Dollar sign. 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 Backslash. 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 Backslash.
Oh, here he goes, the repeating characters again.
Yep. We couldn't even do the random character extravaganza last week because my father wanted to get a new TV because our old one finally bit the dust. At least I'm glad we did.
Windows Vista. VMware. Number lock up. Shut Windows Vista. VMware. $. Task. Hashtag Midwest.fm. Discord pane. Server sidebar navigation. Hybride. WP. At members lit. Message hashtag WPLDA. Member. Message hashtag. Text message number sign 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 $. $.
That's all you gotta do is repeat the
vertical bar, vertical bar, vertical bar.
Yep, as an alternative to calling characters in the puzzle. But great news for all of you. We'll be doing that later this week.
Backspace. Selection deleted. Backspace.
Selection deleted.
Windows 7. VMware Workstation window.
Backspace. Backspace. Backspace.
Number
oh, my
lock on.
Lord.
Oh my freaking Lord. The Lord is in the Dark Lord stick
You know what? I'm gonna
figure.
change the resolution of this because this is like way
in this mayhem
too
of
high.
stick figures. In this mayhem of Alan
Number
Becker's
lock
stick
off.
figures crawling around the screen. I just randomly came across it last night and I'm hooked on it now.
Yeah. Okay.
Boy,
What
I'm
am I
having
doing
fun
here?
with it.
Okay, there we go.
Real fun.
That's better. Okay, we'll just do. 32
Number lock
kilohertz.
off.
Okay, better.
Number lock off.
Number lock on. Taskbar pane. Grave accent. Grave accent. Grave accent.
Now,
Grave
let's
accent.
see
Grave
what
accent.
we can do here right now.
Windows
Woo!
7. VMware Workstation window.
Come on, man. Don't be a
Number lock on.
You gotta do your job.
Audacity window.
Okay,
Main
here we
panel.
go.
Task.
I
Desktop.
think.
File Explorer window. Items.
Nope,
Screen
wrong
recording.
sound card
Screen
again.
recording underscore
You gotta
11
turn it
dash
on.
05 dash 2025 14 dash delete.
Oh,
Number
it's
lock off.
messed up again. Oh no.
Number lock on.
What's this thing doing?
Screen recording underscore 11 dash 05 dash 2025 14 dash 20 dash 49 underscore 1 window. Track view table. 1 screen recording underscore 11 dash 0 with number lock off.
What about a backslash? What
Number lock
about
on.
a
Tap screen
backslash?
recording underscore 11 dash 05 dash 2025 14 dash 20 dash 49 underscore 1 window. Track view app with number lock off.
That's weird.
Number lock on. Start VLC crash Windows number lock off.
Let's see if I can try to increase the
Number
bandwidth.
lock on.
Can't do that because
Start window. Search desktop. File Explorer window. Items view list. Screen recording underscore 11 dash Biggin's
back.
Wheel of Fortune
Good.
icon clips.
Well, okay.
Window. Disabled.
You are back.
Windows
Yay.
7. VMware Workstation window. Number lock off.
Weather 2002.
Number lock off.
Okay, I need to.
Number lock on.
Why is this on the left side? That's dumb. This should not
Biggin's
be on the
Wheel of
left side.
Fortune
That's
icon clips.
ridiculous.
File Explorer window. Clip
That is not
150.mov. VLC media
Why are we
player
on the
window.
left side for?
Help
That's
alt
not good.
number lock off.
Number lock off.
Shit. Dang it.
Number lock on. Exiting narrator.
Couldn't be any wronger than that. Okay, good. Let's see.
Let's try the
Come on.
narrator on Windows 7. 'Cause why not?
Windows 7?
Well, maybe, but I'd
Oh
rather
my
not.
gosh. Oh. Hold on. What are you doing?
All right, you
Who's
did.
banging on the sound?
All right, you did it. You landed on the instant win
What?
wedge.
Who's banging?
Congratulate.
The instant win wedge.
The instant
Yeah,
win
I
wedge.
love the instant win wedge.
Why is this I'm there for. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna remodulate this.
Surprise, surprise. 7 of them in the puzzle.
Why is this not working? Oh my god.
Good job.
7 of them. 7.
Go back to the here.
Good job.
This needs to be outputted, and then we'll just go back to the input. Stop HDSDR.
Yeah, nice. Ostimo.
That's better. Okay, now we can do it.
That Walmart that Brian's referring to.
Come on.
Yeah, and of course when I went to my local Walmart to, get ourselves a new TV. Of course, it looked through all the SSD
that's really weird.
drives, SATA drives, portable hard drives, and of course, those new, latest, and greatest Copilot Plus PCs.
I need to copy this to here.
Yep, it's the latest and greatest.
Sampling rate is this. This needs to be copied. Track. Rate. 192 kilohertz. There we go. Better.
Oh, there's Alaska's
That's
monthly.
a lot better. There. Oh.
There's Alaska's monthly.
And then we can mute that. And then just go like this or something. Oh, that's why, because it had 3 zeros in there, not 1 or 2.
Here's Alaska's monthly.
And amplify this down by -50. There you go. Blockstein is on the cross for Mr. EAS Weather 2002. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry, I know you. I think you probably were just. Oh, you were typing on your keyboard. I'm sorry.
No, I was trying to. Whenever I try to speak on something, it's hard for me to pronounce because I have a very bad case of the stutters.
Very good. I can still understand.
That's what I mean, though.
Yeah, I know. You know what? I'm
So basically, for more specifically, it was just before you jump US 131.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse you.
Amador. Great, another Comcast test. I feel like a whole lot of Comcast really want to get their tests done. Really want to get their tests done early in the week. So when we learn the road, I've got a record of 49 of them on Monday. That's insane. We had like 100 Comcasts. That would take forever to go through all of them.
Surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise. 7 of them in the puzzle.
Oh, I did it again.
Good job.
Wait, who actually left this time?
Surprise, surprise. 7. Oh, you just triggered a glitch for landing on that wedge and picking that letter at this time in the game.
This is gonna happen. Ready for it?
What else have we got?
You are the weakest link. Goodbye. You are the weakest link.
The weakest link. Yeah, that was the file while I was watching the Namesake show on Fox on Monday night. Yeah, during our Minecraft show.
Are the weakest link. Goodbye.
What about a backslash? How about that? There are none of those in this puzzle.
That. No. Okay, whatever. Where does it keep going? Does it say, Drew, you excited for Christmas?
Well, of course I am excited for Christmas. WLXT flipped to Christmas music yesterday, and my station's now hearing Christmas music as of Monday.
Ah! Oh, I did. Oh, my finger. There we go.
Oh yeah, the 18th. This should be where the 7th. This is any letter. This should be where the first, where the, no. Oh yeah, here we are. Great, that could be a great compilation.
Seven.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to making a compilation of that. Like with Brendan saying loser every time the $1 million goes off the board. Yeah, every time the $1 million goes off the board. Maybe we'll hear it tonight. Okay,
No, I'm talking about something else. Last of it, something that happened today. Somebody sent me a really funny message. Sorry.
Yeah, I know what's related to the 7-7.
That's some quiet grandma with Kimball microphone.
Lord
Seven. Okay, second one. And number 3, I'm gonna do this again. 3.
I think there are 6 9. I was having a lot of fun watching these moments again. Who's the best character be? What about a backslash? How about that? There are no backslashes on the board. You already did the 5-9. This should be the 5-9.
Hold on a second.
8 9s. I didn't even know myself. That's amazing. There's 6 9. Nine.
5. Okay.
Let me see if I can find out.
And switch to
try to see if I can find that moment. That's great. I was thinking 5 9s, but it could probably be a different number. Yeah, here we go. It's not a 9. Yay! This is great. Oh, that could be another Big John's clip we could mess around with tonight.
Tilda.
Let's give that a try. Yeah, let's try it with Tom and Penn here. Yeah, I've actually been rewatching a lot of those Viking clips during that hour and a half wait for my evening class last night. Here we go. There's fun! There's oh goodness.
Damn it, it's not working. Ah. There we go. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There's I always love it when we get to do this. When we get to do that. When we get to do that random character. Let me mute on the Discord side of things.
What am I doing?
Oh yeah, I always look forward to doing to doing the stuff involving the random characters. I always look forward to that moment every single week.
Minus.
But then there are some,
wow.
But then there are some cases where
do this now.
We can't even where we can't do it. Like in the case of last week, but
that sounded kind of distorted.
That we didn't get to it, but at the same time, I understand what needed to get done. Because if we wanted to enjoy our shows again on the big screen,
right, and then here we go. I don't care to Discord. I want to open this Audacity.
Laptop continue to charge, and once the light goes blue or white,
see,
light, black. There's Me TV FM. So that's coming off now. There's a few stations that are going to stay, especially 670 The Score, in case they end up choosing to do it weekly later on. You know, I don't even think they're going to do it weekly.
Okay. I wonder what the fire alarm sounded like at that Walmart.
Just to see if they end up trying. And yes, MeTV is getting back to the music. Half an hour commercial free. Love commercial free. Love it when music's commercial free. Yep, that's only a very brief portion of the criticism you've gotten today on the putting in MeTV FM. Alaska Monthly. No, that was honestly.
Alright, I'm gonna get going here. Sorry if I didn't last long, Drew and guys, but I gotta get going. I'll see you.
Yeah, it's alright. But that's alright. He'll be back with us later tonight. But it's alright. He'll be back with us, but he should be back with us later tonight when we do, that's alright. Yeah, it's fine. We'll have him again later tonight when we do Deal or No Deal here. I gotta charge my phone. So it seems like when it's connected to, seems like when this thing is connected to Wi-Fi, it seems like the battery life is like heavily extended. I don't know, but that's interesting with my new phone. Yeah, the iPhone 17 that I got about a month or so. Yeah, about a month, well over a month ago. So, yeah, a month and a half ago. And I'm really enjoying the first month and a half with my new phone. And I mean, I already appreciate it in many ways. Like I said, better battery life. Yeah, much better battery life. Yeah, much better battery life. 120 hertz refresh rate. ProMotion, Dynamic Island, camera control, action button where I can make the screen invert. What more could you ask for? Yeah, I can invert Nani on a purple wallpaper of the skyline to turn it green. Negating the colors. What fun. That is fun. But I'll let my phone charge for a little bit here. But also, it is going to be time soon for this week's edition of Monopoly, which we will get started here. And of course, we'll play for 2 hours. Now, of course, because we are of course now, because the clocks have been reversed back an hour, Hawaii will go. We'll actually go at 3 p.m. What's this? It's just a black hole. It's just a black hole, or whatever. Or whatever. Yeah. I'll think about which clip, we'll probably switch between the two clips interchangeably. Yeah, 5 nines. I love that fact. And that's lovely. There's more stick figures crawling across the top of the Discord window. Wonder what kind of experience we'll get here when we when I get to do it again later tonight. You know what? Let's do a bit of a miniature eBay scavenger hunt before we Let's see, Masterpiece board game. It's certainly been a while since we last played this. Yeah, it's been a while since well, I last played this game, mainly at my grandma's house, but and then here's the version she has, the one from 1970. So there's everything in the box. A giant CAA checkers. Cool. And then this masterpiece from 1996. There's all the paintings in the box. And then here's a vintage version of the Game of Life. I believe this is the one my grandma has. This one is from 1991. So this was even before the PC game was made. Yeah, even before a version for the PC was made. So this could give me an idea as to what I can do, during that lecture tonight. I'll probably just, maybe scroll through eBay, either for Dell PCs or maybe just look through Flashpoint just to see if we can add more, see what kind of other new shows we can add to our lineup. As I've currently got a few already, so. And then here's the 1976 release. Trekking National Parks. This is another game I haven't played in a while. This one is brand new. Here's one with actual pictures. This is Trekking National Park 2nd edition. And this is all 8 pictures in the gallery. But alright. Yeah, that's enough time. That's basically a little snippet of, what we could go through you know, when we do the eBay scavenger hunt later on tonight after Deal or No Deal, and maybe when we're all caught up with everything. Well, when it comes to, you know, our shows, but we'll see how it goes tonight. Anyway.
Hi, I'm Mr. Monopoly. Let me help you get started. If your name's on the list, click on it or click New Player. Please pick a token.
This time around will be the... Let's be the iron.
So, add more players, you can pick the skill hand as it... Alright then. Well, if which token you can add, what's the strength? Which token... Alright then. What's the strength? Which token... Alright then. What's the strength of this hand as a token? When everybody's ready, click Start. Interested in using a special board?
Let's do Los Angeles. Why? Because their Dodgers are back-to-back world champs.
Would you like to play with the standard rules or use some custom variations?
Oh, lots of custom variations. Max all this out. No salary. Do 500 instant cash. Yeah, 250. Let's do 1,000 just for good measure. And go.
Battleship, you're out.
Raise the mainsail. We're off.
Down.
Half a dozen. Burbank.
Good show. A bargain's a bargain. I'll take it.
Shoe, let's hit the bricks.
We've got a really big shoe for you.
12. Electric company.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Ventura Boulevard.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
Roll the ivories.
I can't wait to get started.
Oh, yeah.
Buy? For which property?
All these.
Me too. An AI player wants a trade. An AI player wants a trade.
And there's why.
A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. 5. Red line.
You'll have to do better than that. I can't wait.
An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Looks like the deal's off. 6. Burbank.
That doesn't scare me.
Wheelbarrow. Good luck. You're up.
Let's do it already.
5. Red line.
I'm tough. I can take it.
A computer opponent is proposing a trade.
Signaling that it's charged.
It's a done deal. Horse and rider, you have the dice.
I'm up for an adventure.
You rolled a 3. MacArthur Park.
That's chum's change.
You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading.
Or trade.
A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or trade. Toss those cubes, battleship.
Onwards and upwards.
7. 110 freeway.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Move along here. Let's go. Ace, deuce, 3.
Home, sweet home.
Your turn, iron. Looks like a 4 to me. Rolling hills.
You'll have to do better than that.
It's Thimble's turn. Ace, deuce, 3. Rolling hills.
I own this, don't I? Cool.
Wheelbarrow, good luck. You're up. 11. Los Angeles Airport.
Give me a break here already.
Good luck, horse and rider. A nickel. Westwood Village.
That's chum's change.
Battleship, you're out.
Stay the course.
We got 6. Dorothy Chandler Pavilion.
This is a spot of ill luck.
Let's keep this game rolling. 12. Boxcars. Chance, I love these. Let's look. Get out of jail free. This card may be kept until needed or sold. Cinco. Here's some easy money. Echo Park. Your turn, iron.
Yeah.
Both hands, 10. Dorothy Chandler Pavilion.
Give me a break here already.
Let's go. We got 10. Dorothy Chandler Pavilion.
You can't win them all.
We got 4. Pacific Coast Highway.
That doesn't scare me.
It's Wheelbarrow's turn. 10. Venice Beach.
I'm tough. I can take it.
8. Looking great. Beverly Hills.
I'm tough. I can take it.
A pair of sixes. 12.
The slammer already? What's up with that?
Horse and Rider, you have the dice.
So great, now it's stick figures watching Monopoly.
8. Looking great. Los Angeles Airport.
Good. No toll to pay.
No toll to pay.
Battleship. Fire when ready. 5. Wilshire Boulevard.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Shoe. Let's hit the bricks.
We'll have them all sit there and watch the game.
8. Looking great. Rolling Hills.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
8. Community chest. Let's look. Income tax refund. Collect $20. Okay, Iron. Press on. We got 6. Green line. What'll it be? Buy or is it auction time? An AI player wants a trade. Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or trade. It's a done deal. Buy or auction. You decide. Keep that train of thought. Good luck, Thimble. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Hollywood.
That doesn't scare me.
It's Wheelbarrow's turn. A nickel. Good luck, Horse and Rider. 8. Wilshire Boulevard.
That's chump change.
Battleship. Fire when ready. 12. Boxcars. Chance. I love these. Let's look. Advance to Illinois Avenue. Here's your salary again, just for passing go. Wilshire Boulevard. Ace, deuce, 3.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Okay, Shoe, roll those dice. 8, looking great. Green line.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
Okay, Iron, press on. An AI player wants a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. A nickel.
A good place to cool my jets, all right.
Thimble, you're up. 9. Money for nothing. Here you go. $200. Wheelbarrow, good luck. You're up. A nickel.
There's more.
Show us your stuff, Horse and Rider.
Die.
7. Hollywood.
That's chump change.
Battleship, full speed ahead. 8, looking great. Metro Rail.
I own this? Oh, why? Of course I do, yes.
Shoo, let's hit the bricks. 6. Hollywood.
Home sweet home.
It's Iron's turn. Roll or pay up. Eater from Decatur. La Brea Tar Pits.
Is there a black cloud over my head or what?
Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or trade. Mortgage. For which property? Thimble, you're up. A pair of 6s, 12. Electric company.
Phew! At least this won't cost me.
Looks like a 4 to me. Los Angeles Airport.
That doesn't scare me.
Both hands, 10. Venice Beach.
That doesn't scare me.
Wheelbarrow, good luck. You're up. Hey, doubles, 12. Chance, I love these. Let's look. Advance token to nearest utility. If unowned, you may buy it from the bank. If owned, throw dice and pay owner a total 10 times the amount thrown.
Be it ever so humble.
It's your turn, horse and rider. 2. Community chest. Show me that card. Christmas fund matures. Collect $100. 5.
That's not a fair fight.
You have the dice battleship. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Another turn around the board, another $200.
Good thing this tax is capped.
You're up, Shoe. Good luck. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. 6. Marina Del Rey.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
Your turn, Iron. Looks like 7 to me. Green Line.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
It's Thimble's turn. Ace, deuce, 3. Malibu.
That doesn't scare me.
It's Wheelbarrow's turn. Eater from Decatur. Chance, you feeling lucky? Advance token to the nearest railroad and pay owner twice the rental to which he is otherwise entitled. If railroad is unowned, you may buy it from the bank. Around the board again. Here's your $200. Horse and rider, you have the dice. 4. Here's your salary again, just for passing go. Community chest. Let's look. Bank error in your favor. Collect $200. You have the dice battleship. We got 6.
Just visiting. How fortuitous.
8. Looking great. La Brea Tar Pits.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or trade. Looks like 7 to me. Green line.
Well, this is a safe harbor.
You're up, Shoe. Good luck. We got 5. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy. Community chest. What'll it be? Pay out or be paid? Life insurance matures. Collect $100. It's Iron's turn. An AI player wants a trade. Everyone accepts the trade. Well done. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Beverly Hills.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
It's Thimble's turn. 2. Hollywood.
For crying out loud!
2. Community chest. Let's look. Go to jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Off to jail? Oh well, good place to collect my thoughts.
It's Wheelbarrow's turn. We got 6. 405 freeway. Horse and Rider, you have the dice. Both hands, 10. Electric Company.
Finally, a break.
Battleship, full speed ahead. Ace, deuce, 3.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
You're up, Shoe. Good luck. 5. Chance. Let's see what it is. Bank pays you dividend of $50. It's Iron's turn. 5. Rodeo Drive. It's up to you. Auction it or keep it for yourself. Excellent. Very good neighborhood. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. It's Thimble's turn. 4. It's Wheelbarrow's turn. 5. Los Angeles Airport.
I'm taking a real beating here.
You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading.
I'm cleaned out.
Horse and Rider, you have the dice. 6. La Brea Tar Pits.
Good. No toll to pay.
You have the dice, Battleship. 7. Metro Rail.
I own this? Oh, why? Of course I do, yes.
It's your turn, Shoe. Looks like a 4 to me. 405 freeway.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
Both hands, 10. Ventura Boulevard.
That's one there.
Okay, Iron, press on. 9. $200. That's easy money. Westwood Village.
You'll have to do better than that.
Good luck, Thimble. A nickel. along here. Let's go. Lucky 7. Green line.
Finally, a break.
Let's go. 8er from Decatur. Here's $200 just for looking so good.
Well, this is a safe harbor.
You're up, Shoe. Good luck. Bet your boots. We got 10. Hollywood.
Home sweet home.
Okay, Iron, press on. 4. Electric Company.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
Thimble, you're up. We got 10. Show us your stuff, horse and rider.
Just passing through.
We got 5.
All right, we can lay low for a while.
You have the dice, Battleship. Half a dozen. Rolling Hills.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
8er from Decatur. Community chest. Show me that card. You have won second prize in a beauty contest. Collect $10. Okay, Shoe, roll those dice. 4. Metro Rail. Your turn, Iron. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A successful trade, yes. Half a dozen. La Brea Tar Pits.
You'll have to do better than that.
You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. Your luck just ran out. Sorry.
Yep, that is the end of my game. So at this point, this is now going to become an exhibition game.
Come on, let's play. Seven. Community chest. What'll it be? Pay out or be paid? Pay school tax of $150. Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or trade. Show us your stuff, horse and rider. $10. Toss those cubes, Battleship.
A head full.
We got 4. Ventura Boulevard.
I own this? Oh, why? Of course I do, yes.
Toss those cubes. A nickel. Back so soon? Here's your $200. Thimble, you're up. A pair of sixes. 12. Malibu.
Phew! At least this won't cost me.
8. Marina Del Rey.
Phew! At least this won't cost me.
Show us your stuff, horse and rider. Half a dozen. Battleship, full speed ahead. We got 10. Hollywood.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
6. Marina Del Rey.
I own this? Oh, why? Of course I do, yes.
Shoo, let's hit the bricks. Looks like a 4 to me.
Get you in, see if I can.
Thimble, you're up.
Wow! It sure is ritzy around here.
5. $200. That's easy money. Community chest. Show me that card. Doctor's fee. Pay $50. Horse and rider, you have the dice.
I'm in no big hurry.
An AI player wants a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. 8. La Brea Tar Pits.
Good. No toll to pay.
Battleship, you're out. Looks like 11 to me. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
You're up, Shoo. Good luck.
I'm just a soul man.
Looks like 7 to me. 405 freeway.
That's one there.
Thimble, you're up. A nickel. Chance, I love surprises. Take a ride on the Reading. If you pass go, collect $200. Here's some easy money. Red line. Horse and rider, you have the dice. We got 4. Chance. Advance to go. Collect $200. Money for nothing. Here you go. $200. Lucky 7. Chance. Let's see what it is. Advance to St. Charles Place. If you pass go, collect $200. Battleship, you're out. 9. Community chest. Let's look. You are assessed for street repairs. $40 per house, $115 per hotel. It's your turn, Shoo. 11. Chance. You feeling lucky? Your building and loan matures. Collect $150. An AI player wants a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. Okay, Thimble, good luck. 6 and 5, 11. Los Angeles Airport. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading.
I'm done for.
Good luck, horse and rider. 6 and 5, 11. Chance, I love surprises. Make general repairs on your property, for a computer opponent is proposing a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. Make general repairs on your property. For each house, pay $25. For each hotel, $100. Battleship, you're out. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Green line. You're up, Shoe. Good luck. We got 10. Century City.
The place hasn't changed much since I was a boy. Good place to spend my declining years.
Horse and rider, you have the dice. 3. Green line.
Good. No toll to pay.
Toss those cubes, Battleship. 8. Looking great. Community chest. What'll it be? Pay out or be paid? Grand Opera opening. Collect $50 from every player for opening night seats. You're up, Shoe. Good luck. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? $200. That's easy money. Horse and rider, you have the dice. An AI player wants a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Beverly Hills.
Good. No toll to pay.
Battleship, you're out. 6 and 5, 11. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy.
Good thing this tax is capped.
Come on, let's play. Eater from Decatur. Rolling Hills.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
Looks like 11 to me.
Think I'll just sit a spell.
Horse and rider, you have the dice. 11. Another turn around the board, another $200.
Good. No toll to pay.
Battleship, you're out. 8. Looking great. Electric Company.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
You're up, Shoe. Good luck. 7. Santa Monica.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
Show us your stuff, horse and rider. 8. Looking great. 110 freeway.
Good. No toll to pay.
Toss those cubes, Battleship. 8.
A respite? How quaint.
Shoe, let's hit the bricks. Looks like 7 to me. Beverly Hills.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
Horse and rider, you have the dice. 3. Los Angeles Airport.
Good. No toll to pay.
You have the dice, Battleship. A nickel. Green line.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or trade. Shoo, let's hit the bricks. We got 5. Rodeo Drive.
Home sweet home.
It's your turn, horse and rider. 11. Santa Monica.
Good. No toll to pay.
Let's do it. Looks like 11 to me. Chance, let's see what it is. Go back 3 spaces. Community chest. What's it going to be? You inherit $100. Okay, Shoo, roll those dice. Lucky 7. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy. Good luck, horse and rider. We got 6. Community chest. What's it going to be? Pay hospital. $100. Battleship, you're out. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Here's some easy money. Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or trade.
I'm dead in the water. I've been run aground.
Shoo, let's hit the bricks. Half a dozen. Electric company.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
Show us your stuff, horse and rider. 4. Marina Del Rey.
Good. No toll to pay.
Shoo, let's hit the bricks. 6. La Brea Tar Pits.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or trade.
If you want me, I'll be in the soup line.
It's all over. We have a champion.
Oh, wow. Just came right back in time to see the very end. Wow.
Would you like to play again?
Hell no.
We won.
No, we're not doing that again. We're not doing that again. So great that I get all the time in the world to watch Jeopardy and the rest of Jeopardy and Flipside. After I take care of this. All right. Well, we got Monopoly done so quickly that I decided I think it's time to go ahead and torture Tom and Ben with my and if I'm going to be watching Flipside tonight, or today I should say, then might as well take all the opportunities that we can.
What a shame.
Oh, sure, let's do that. But of course, we're not going alone, aren't we? So now they could stand on top of the Max Audio Pro. Recording device is not available. Okay. Let's try that again. Huh. Let me try reinstalling the app. Let me see if reinstalling the app can fix that problem. Let me try reinstalling the program, see if that fixes it. Where are you? Is it called Waves? It's gonna be under, here we go. Uninstall. Okay, now to go reobtain it from the Microsoft Store. Where is it? Let's see. It is not there. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Max Audio Pro application.
Here we go. Max
Download.
Audio Pro application.
Okay, install. Okay, good. Go ahead and have me download it from the Microsoft Store. That's fine. I could have done a reset, but Alright, let's see if it finds the mic now.
Alright, let's see if it finds the mic.
Alright, it says it hasn't. I just realized this is an old version. That's right, I probably should obtain the correct one for the manufacturer. I think that might have been affected after 25H2. After I updated to 25H2. But I just realized I can't go back now. Because I've... So, it did install. But maybe I need to refer to the one for my machine. I'm going to see what's causing this here. Where will we find it? Under privacy, microphone. Choose which apps should access the mic. Huh. Max Audio is not on the list.
Max Audio is not on the list.
That's all right. You know what? Let's just go on without it, and, you know what? Let's go on without it, and I'll fix it later.
You know what? Let's go on without it, and I'll fix it.
I'll figure out what's going on later.
What a shame.
What a shame.
What a shame.
Oh.
What a backslash.
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 backslash. What about a backslash? 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 What about a backslash?
What about a backslash?
What about a backslash?
What about a backslash?
What about a backslash?
What about a backslash?
What about a backslash?
What about a backslash?
What about a backslash?
What about a backslash?
What about a backslash?
What about a backslash?
What about a backslash?
What about a backslash?
What about a backslash?
Alright, Alright. Let's continue troubleshooting this problem. So, I had just realized I installed the wrong version. This is not the version we are supposed to have. Instead, I'll go through, because there is a version of this for this PC. Right there, Waves Max Audio Pro application. That is what we want. Yep. Yep, go ahead and download that driver. Yeah, because that's version 5, and that one I had is version 4. Yeah, there we go. Waves Max Audio Pro 2022. That is what we want. So that's the version we want back on our PC. Alright. So I was thinking it's not detecting the microphone. What? Wait. Okay. Fort Bend, Texas. That's a new one. We have not seen a demo for Fort Bend before. So you can see it's not detecting the microphone. Let's try this. Let's try disconnecting it and reconnecting it again. Let's see, this should be the microphone. Let's say which device. Maybe I need to reconnect the speakers. Alright, here we go. Which device did you plug in? You plugged in external speakers. And nothing. I think Flipside just came back. Oh, okay, it was just the one demo and that was it. Alright, now I need to check privacy settings since I need to see if that app is on this list. Huh. It's not on the list for some reason. Maybe Bitdefender might be blocking it. It could be Bitdefender that's blocking access. Let me see if it is. Let me check Bitdefender really quickly and see if it is blocking it. Where is it at? Add application from your apps. No, from Windows Store. Let's see. Let's see if it picks up Max Audio from this list. Microsoft Copilot. Windows operating system. Nope. Okay, from your apps then. Where the hell even is it? More file app settings. Is it going to show me where it's at? Power optimized. Waves Audio Pro. There are no add-ons. Let this app run in the background. Okay. I know this was not related to... I know this is not related to that stick figure thing. This is something else. Hold on a second. I'm going to keep looking here, see if I can figure this out. Because I actually did pull up an article from Dell's support page on this issue too. Let's see if I can find it. Well, yeah, Windows 11 it would be privacy and security, microphone, and then the app should be right down there. Doesn't look like it's appearing.
It doesn't look like.
Enabling microphone for specific apps. Allow apps to use microphone is on, but it's not there. But actually, it's actually under, where is it under? Bluetooth and devices. Okay, we got two USB receivers. Those are my microphones. Sound. Here we go for fine microphone. Let's try this here. Okay, it says is default for audio. Okay, it's not telling me that it can't be used. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna leave this alone for now. And
You know what?
I'm gonna leave it alone for now, and I'll see what the manufacturer can do in regards to that. I'll probably figure it out sometime before I start taping Ticket to Ride. I didn't expect this issue to come up after I did the upgrade. Anyway, back to this.
What about a backslash?
What about a backslash?
What about a What about a backslash?
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 What?
Let's try headphones. All right. I think it worked. Probably didn't, because now I confused the thing that it's a microphone. Yeah, it's headphones and not. Yeah. It could be something more. Okay, where's the box? There it is. External speakers. Yeah, but we're not getting... Okay, maybe this is it right here. Huh. Okay, well that's not what it's supposed to do.
Okay, well that's not what it's supposed to do.
I can't really get that to work. You know what? Maybe after, maybe if I restart the system, that could work. Alright, you know what? Let's try it. Alright, so it looks like we're getting the same error.
Alright, so it looks like we're getting the same error.
You should reinstall the audio driver from the manufacturer. From the manufacturer, okay. Well, let's try it. So that did not work. So let's see if that works. So we want chipset, universal, Sirius Logic Superior High Definition Audio Driver, July 11th. Maybe I need to update this. Let's see. This is 1.3.22. And what does Device Manager report? Let's see here. What driver version is this one? This one says 10.0. It looks like this is a generic driver. Okay. So, you know what? Maybe this might be our answer here. We can maybe just, so yeah. Because maybe that could be, because I don't think the audio driver was updated prior to updating to 25H2, so that could be what's going on. So let's try it. I'm going to go ahead and uninstall this. And okay. So yeah, let's try reinstalling the audio driver from... Yes, this is from the manufacturer. Well, that's a new package design. Alright. Let's see here. Let's try this and see if that does anything. Try again. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I was looking in the wrong category. All right, let's try that again. So let's go ahead and try this again. But why don't we check the Max Audio program to see if that was actually the solution? Yeah, it wasn't. Okay, let's see what version this reports it as. Okay, I see. Driver, October 19th, 2023. So, and this driver is from July 11th of 2025. So this one is a newer driver. Just give me the driver. Open. Opening in 2 minutes. Oh, okay, there we go. And then I gotta do 7 on the other. Proceed. Just keep anyway. Yes, and I'd like to install. It just says it wants to try and it doesn't work. You know what? I got a better idea. Let's just extract the files to the PC. Just put it on the desktop. Extraction was not successful. Okay. Is it going to show me why? Huh. Oh, view installation log. Why did I not see that? Why did I not see that option? Why did I not see that option? Let me try it again. Okay, what does the log read? Okay, here we go. Here's the log file it generated. System type is client. says language compatible unknown. Huh. That isn't right at all. Maybe if we just locate it and then just run it as administrator. Maybe it just doesn't have the proper admin privileges. Let's try running it as an administrator. And that didn't do anything either. Okay, let me check, where's Dell Support Assist? Did it even carry over? Oh, it's over here now. I see GLS ended up testing. I can't remember, did they already do it this week? I don't know why they like to do 2 tests in 1 week. I find that annoying. Okay. So let me try this. History. Yeah, sure. No, not by today. Show all within the last 180 days. Now, what was the last update completed? Where is the... Because the driver was released in July. This is June. July 4th, July 6th, July 11th. This is no updates. July 13th, that's a scan. Harder update. So it looks like there is... So it looks like there's a new driver update available. So it looks like there is a new audio driver, but it seems like it's not ready for me yet. So I can't disable it. I could uninstall it, but that's not going to do me any good. So yeah, I'm actually just going to leave it as it is for right now. Maybe Support Assist will pull down the audio driver. If it does, great. If not, then I highly doubt it's going to pull it down. Maybe that driver might not be ready for me yet. Maybe it might not be ready for my device yet. That could probably be what's going on. But if so, then that's fine. Because there is supposed to be a setting. It says 0 software updates found. Okay, well... maybe we could try to update it through Device Manager. Let's see, update driver. Just go ahead and search automatically. Oh, it's gonna try to do updates, isn't it? Now, what file folders is it looking for? Here we go. Yeah, let's do it. All right. So it does not seem like it has worked. So yeah, not even trying to reinstall the audio driver does not seem to be working. And as I said, not even after a reboot did anything. So instead, I am just going to forget about it. and just wait until Dell pushes the driver out to my specific device. I mean, it should have been released to me by now. See, but I'll continue troubleshooting further. Yeah, I don't have the option to roll back, so yeah, I think it's in the best interest then if we wait. Let's try this. Disable. No. And then I'll re-enable it. Yeah, fine. Yeah. I do not think that the problem is going to be able to be fixed. Well, I'm going to say by normal means, really. I've scrolled through search documentation, I've scrolled through everything, and it doesn't seem like the issue is resolved one bit. So, but hey, I mean, the good thing about it is that the microphone isn't, cutting out on me again, so that's, I guess, the only positive out of this. So, I'm just gonna say forget it. I'm not gonna try and go on fixing it any further, as I should be making more use of this microphone than I already have, so. Alright, so now that patronarchy is hopefully all over, yep, bring back whatever we were doing, because I would like to get back to all of that. I do not want the window that damn big. And that is too low. Okay, there we go. Okay, this is probably the backslash from earlier. Now let's try the other one that we were doing. And yeah, since we're also accessing Ginger on a more periodic basis, we might as well just add to the start menu, so. Yeah. I'm sure it'll fix itself in the coming days or something. We'll see. We'll find out. So there we go. That's the special test for the Sheeran Harris power plant, as I had planned, and it went off without a hitch. So that's great. Wakefield did their evening test at the same time. We are waiting now for Tampa. And yeah, we're coming close to the end of part 1 here of our show, because I gotta get going for my evening class here soon. Well, actually, with the little bit of time we have left, we still gotta go back on some stuff. So let's take a moment and do that. And first thing is San Diego. Which one do we want? Do we want the one from Kogo, or do we want the one from... Okay, Kogo failed. So we're going to do this one instead. And that's it? Alright then, very well. And finally over here, for GLS, who absolutely did not need to test for a second time this week. Okay, and last, but certainly not least, oh, and of course there's more Comcasts. Well, that's because we were dealing with correcting some issues with the audio, but I don't know. Maybe Dell will eventually push out another driver update. Maybe that will eventually fix it, but I guess in some way the 25H2 update did sort of break the audio driver without me even realizing it. But I mean, the realization just came to me today, like right as we started. Well, actually, right as we were about to start the Talking News chaos. We still have a few more things to go back on here. I'll go ahead and close out Tom and Ben because we are not going to need them now because we are almost done with the first part. And I see Super Mario got it too. I was going to do Gardner full time, but I mean, I made a better decision by doing Chapel Hill. Either way, the message would have been the same, so... So there we go. That's the special test for this week. Alright. And finally, K and X. Yeah, I don't think the noise cancellation is even working anymore. I don't know. But 4 p.m. is what we need to go back on. The pencil says it's at 69% and it's connected. So why is it not working on here? Alright, here we go. So there is that. Alright, yeah, I don't know how the audio driver broke or why it broke in the why the Max Audio program broke. I did numerous reinstalls and it does not seem to have worked, so. Maybe if we look at recording devices, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see here. Settings, sound, add device, all sound devices. Yeah, I think they're moving a lot of stuff over. Output, speaker. What if I just disable this one? Yeah, there we go. Because I'm not getting options for anything. More sound settings. Okay. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna forget about the Max Audio thing because maybe some communications of it might have messed up after the update. But you know what? I'll see what I can. I'll see if I can do some further troubleshooting and see if I can get the issue eventually resolved. But for now, that is going to wrap up part 1 here of our show. Thank you so much for joining us here, but of course we aren't done just yet. We're kind of taking a long break. Yeah, for my evening class tonight. We're taking a long break. Well, we will be back, hopefully somewhere between 8 and 9, I'm hoping. Where we will continue on with the show. We'll do part 2. And we will, I guess we can just go on without the issue with the microphone, so. Yeah, I had to do the feature update. I had no choice because 23H2 is going to be without support soon, so I didn't have an option. I didn't really have a choice, so. Yeah. I'll see what I can do, see if I can get it working again, but for now, this is how it's going to have to be. So, but anyway, we will see you in a few hours for part